embarrass her and then ghost her, bro. Embarrass her the way she embarrassed you, bro.
So let's just say I'm ghosting her.
Probably not even a girl.
No,
That's
it's
what
not.
I'm saying.
It's a
It's
fucking
ghosting
Russian.
her. It's some fucking
Some fucking dude out in Kazakhstan. You know what I'm saying?
couple of guys running around.
You should have been like, I sent your email address to Interpol, and they got your IP, and now the fucking, the men in the white coats are coming for you. You should have been fucking with them, Billy.
He goes.
That's okay, Bill.
He goes. She said the jungle came alive and took him, and he goes, "Come on." He goes, "It's just a couple of guys out there running around," and it's like, what? Fucking skinning motherfuckers and hanging them in the tree.
Oh man. Oh shit.
Any of you homos touch
She
me,
said the jungle came alive and took him. That's fucking
And I'll-
nonsense.
and I'll
Dutch,
kill you.
it's a couple of guys running around.
I'll go up here.
Dodgers are getting shut out.
I can't get in that way. So what the hell am I supposed to do?
World Series is on
never
again.
mind.
Yeah, dude, they play every day. That's how baseball works.
Billy, you,
Except for travel
you
days.
need to download this Hogwarts Legacy game. It's fun.
Series is tied.
It's 5:58 p.m.
The fuck? I didn't ask for you. I said the series is tied. Stupid phone.
So in this game, when you go in the Japanese club, when the women are real women, like it goes into like a movie form, and the woman.
Yeah, I remember when Phil played this. Wait, no, I think some of the Yakuzas were like that too, Pesci. Towards the end.
Hot damn. Got my Revelio, and I revealed it out.
Revelio.
This game was fun, man. I'm telling you, I'm just.
Yeah, well, like I said, my only beef with it was that there's no Quidditch.
I mean,
Seems like a big thing to leave, especially since they have brooms. We're flying in the
Yeah.
game. Why not have Quidditch? That's all I'm
Yeah,
saying.
I can.
What up, Alvin?
I mean, I can just imagine that it would probably have been like a fucking terabyte big if it would have had Quidditch in there too. Which I
Look.
heard they're supposed to be coming out with a new with the actual Quidditch game.
Well, yeah, the Wizarding World has a whole bunch of shit. Products.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! Forget about it. Left field gone. Kike Hernandez, ladies and gentlemen. Is that Jason Bateman? Fuck you. Fuck all Dodger fans. Fuck him. Hancock sucked. Boy,
They have a good year.
the pitcher knew that he didn't even turn around. He heard that pop and he knew that shit was gonzo. And I don't mean CM.
Another Coliseum?
I'm sure this is what the rest of us about what's been going on.
What the
Rev,
fuck?
turn that TV down a little bit.
Oh my bad.
That dude's got Jarvis in his house or something? What the fuck?
I'm on turn down, Pesci.
Hit the showers, Bill.
Oh man. The hell do they want me to go do now?
Oh, that's a nasty fucking hook right there, man. What a pitch.
I can't believe they're making him wear this mask to fight here. This is some weird shit.
Speaking of Sega Reverend, I think they're the ones that did Yakuza slash Like a well, I know they did Yakuza. I don't know if they do Like a Dragon. There's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. right there. He had a big home run last night. Look at there's magic.
It's magic.
It's horrible. I hate you for that magic. This is blood game between the Giants and Dodgers, man. There's Shohei, there's Pesci's boy. Straight for Tokyo. He was pitching last night. Tonight I think he's playing first base. It's fucking crazy, dude. Wow. Called strike. The stadium is booing.
BC said, "How you doing, Kung Fu?"
Yeah. He called him. BC was in my chat the other night and he said, "How you doing, ninja?" And I said, "You mean Kung Fu?" Yo, BC, I'm playing the game in Discord if you want to watch it.
BC, I'm not playing a game in Discord, but I might be shouting out obscenities as soon as it starts fucking dying. So.
Oh! He swung so hard his helmet came off. See ya.
What am I supposed to do? Oh, man. Oh, I just gotta go over there. Okay, I can do that.
Well, if we don't get some donations soon, we're gonna be out of here in the next half hour.
Yeah. Well, where did you want me to go? I gotta go back in the bar.
Yeah, it sounds better with the Japanese though, Pesci. The English was just fucking tacky as hell.
I'm gonna go out this
Yeah.
door, back of the bar. What am I doing here? Here. Over the bridge.
You playing any games right now, Billy?
Not now. I've still been playing that Metal Gear Solid 4 lately.
How's that going?
Not so good. I keep getting killed.
What's a stealth game?
Yeah, it's a stealth game, but I keep getting killed.
Yeah, if you want some pointers, you should go watch This Is How You Don't Play Metal Gear Solid 4. That'll help you out.
Yeah, I might look at it on YouTube, see what I gotta do.
Yeah, go see what you can find from Darkside Phil.
Yeah.
He's a pro gamer. He's a full-time gamer. You guys getting like the leftovers from that hurricane in Jamaica or something, Reverend?
What?
No, it's
Not
sunny.
yet.
Though.
Because you said
It's
you had a bunch
sunny
of
all.
rain going through.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's been raining the last couple of days. I don't think it's from a hurricane. I didn't know anything about a hurricane, so
Oh, there's a huge hurricane in Jamaica right now. You didn't hear about it?
I didn't know.
There's a huge hurricane coming. Might be coming our way.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Weenie.
it's-
What up, Daniel?
It's crazy how often Jamaica gets devastated by hurricanes, and it's almost like, you know what it reminds me of? The fucking town that the Power Rangers lived in. Because every week they would fight in that town and fucking take down skyscrapers and just destroy the fucking place. And then in the next episode, the city would be completely rebuilt. That's fucking Jamaica after every hurricane, bro. This coach of the Blue Jays, he kind of looks like Reverend Robbins.
It could, yeah.
Oh, it dropped. He's gonna get a double out of that. He's gonna keep it. Oh, he's gonna get a triple. Lead off triple for the Jays. Take it.
上流様ええ
せやね。
上流様
いや
はい
Is that maybe that's like an unforced error? I don't know. He could have caught that. Yeah, use your body, bro. Get in front of the
上流様
get in front of the ball. Boy, if the Jays don't bring him home, they deserve to lose. Daniel Barry's Sports Highlights says, "Happy Wednesday, hello everyone." Hello. Damn, is that Kiryu in a fucking Excalibur mask or something?
I don't know why they're making him wear that.
He's
I
tagging
got
up.
pictures yet.
Alright, he got home. Sack fly to center. Brings the run home. 3-1 Jays. Top of the fourth. What a fucking weird mask. It's a fucking furry shit.
So you're wearing a porno site.
Well, I mean, it's a luchador mask, but then it has those fucking ears on it. And then that makes it look like
上流様
Japanese,
はい
I guess. Oh yeah, and it's got the things on the cheeks too. the sideburns.
Let's see how
Man,
this.
this shit is expensive as a motherfucker. They want you to do fucking 30 million battles to get all that money? Yeah, get that head thing out of here.
Never have something I gotta fight. I'll take that money.
どうするかな。
But I can take off that dumbass mask. Oh, I don't want to spend 80 grand on one. I need to go nomad.
いけてるか？似合うか？こんな感じか？ Let love way.
Look at this Sandy Koufax. Wow. He's got to be 90 years old. The left arm of God, they called him, Reverend. I paused it a couple of times, BC. I don't really care enough to refresh it.
You gonna have money and that? All right, this game's getting a little quirky here.
Reward me!
Little quirky, I see.
I like that time he said, yeah, I was talking to this guy and I told him, you know, this guy I know said the funniest thing I've ever heard the other day. He said, Neo looks arcadey.
Yeah. Put a lot of blood in on that game.
I imagine I'm probably like halfway through, but who knows? Maybe I'm further.
Were you playing Battlefield 6?
I haven't played Red Sec yet, but I have been playing Battlefield 6, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Battlefield Battle Royale doesn't really look that fun to me. I think I'm probably gonna skip it.
They wanted $100 for that game when I went to GameStop.
Oh, that's for the Phantom Edition. You didn't have to buy that edition. Billy, which console do you have?
PS5.
Yeah, so just buy a digital copy. Just buy it right on the PlayStation Store, so you get the points, man. Stop buying
Um,
physical. Stop buying physical copies of games. You're just gonna lose money in the long run. Pretty soon, you're not gonna be able to trade them in, bro.
I like to buy both of them, the CD-ROM and the digital download.
Why? What? That's a fucking waste of money. What the hell? Next time you go to the grocery store, tell them you want to pay for your groceries twice. That's what
Well, I do.
you like buying the digital version and the physical copy?
Yeah. I
That's
I
silly,
don't do
man.
it that way. I don't do it that way.
That's silly. You're buying the same game twice.
No, I'm not doing that, man. I buy certain CD-ROM games, and then I buy certain the digital download games that I want, that I can't
Mm.
find.
Mm. Yeah, Pesci said when he went to GameStop the other day, they were sold out of Battlefield. It's kind of crazy.
At
Yeah,
least
they
the one I
were.
was at. Now that's Steelyard Commons. That's not exactly the.
Oh yeah. So you wanted the you wanted the fucking whole shebang.
No, they didn't have any Battlefield.
Oh, they didn't have anything.
No, I'm saying I was at Steelyard Commons where I'm not shocked that they don't have shit. They have the same Chipotle that has never has chips. It's home to the it's home to the worst it's home to the worst Walmart in the world
A Chipotle that has no chips.
ever.
That
They
shouldn't
always
even-
say they're
they
out. We're sold
They
out.
they shouldn't even be allowed to be open.
Call
If they don't
corporate.
have chips.
Well, they serve like
God.
a certain amount, and then they're so lazy to make more, they just say they're sold out.
So, let me guess. Steelyard Commons is like the Hood Mall.
I mean, I guess.
So they probably only got like 5 copies of the game on launch day, and they sold them all. That's crazy though. When you go to GameStop now, I mean, they sell fucking action figures and keychains and fucking, bowling club fucking t-shirts and everything. And I go back to when I was a kid, like Electronics Boutique, Game Crazy. Bro, there was nothing but games in there. There were no fucking action figures. It was straight games, G. Walls and walls of them.
Fuck is the pawn store at?
Yeah, actually on November 1st, there's like this gaming convention, and I want to go to it because I've never been to this event before, but based off of the space that it's being hosted in, I think it has to be pretty organized because it's not a fucking cheap venue at all. It's literally right across the street from the fucking 49ers stadium. Yeah, first and second. I need to put that on my calendar so I don't forget. Video games, trading cards, and collectibles. 50,000 square feet. Jesus Christ.
Had to have everything under the sun in that place.
Yeah, I mean that's like as big as a fucking Home Depot or bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I've never been to this thing, so I'm definitely checking this thing out. And it's a ticketed event too, so it's not no fucking flea market, you know what I mean?
Where is the pawn? Where is the pawn? Where is that pawn store?
Wow. 8th strikeout of the game as Mookie Betts swings and misses. Here comes Freddie Freeman. This is Billy Sellers' boy right here.
Oh, I don't really watch baseball too much.
Damn.
Where is the bud?
I was
Where
just
is
saying
the
that.
bud?
Where? And I said, where is the? Where
But
is
you were
the
saying,
mom?
I thought you were saying, where is the porn? Foul tip.
What up, JP?
What's good,
The
please?
Savage is on fire,
How the
dude.
fuck am I supposed to get up there? How
Oh,
the fuck?
Beamed him.
Where the bud at? Where the bud at?
I do not like the Dodgers, but they're definitely deserving to be there
No,
recently.
they're not. They're literally just the Yankees of the late '90s, early 2000s, man. They got a blank check. Fuck the Dodgers.
No, I meant the series.
Look at that.
I'm not saying their team leadership.
Hey.
Where the
He
bud at?
He stopped Freeman from going to third with that, bro. That was a good play. Stay in it, Jays. Y'all got this. Do it for the 6.
I mean, they are America's
Where the
team.
bud at?
Who is?
The Blue Jays.
North America's team.
I know that's a fucking joke, dude. That they're America's team because
Didn't they win back-to-back World Series in the '90s, bro?
I don't remember that. I mean that sarcastically. I wouldn't know.
No, I'm trying to recall.
Where the bud at?
My earliest baseball memories of World Series games are...
Yeah, bro, they won 92, 93.
Yeah.
92, 93.
My earliest ones are the late 90s. Greg Maddux, John
Can't do any
Smoltz.
of this shit, man.
Well, they only won 1 ring. Pesci's uncle was fucking boys with with that unit, dude.
What the fuck am I supposed to do here?
Plus, it would be cool to see Vladimir Guerrero Jr. get a ring.
No.
His dad was a baller. He didn't, and remember, Senior didn't wear batting gloves. Guerrero
Oh, yeah,
Senior.
there's those old fucking that generation of fucking what?
You know how painful that is?
Well, you know what all those motherfuckers were doing, right?
Nah, dude, that was. I'm telling you, steroids did not make those guys better baseball players.
No. I'm not talking about steroids, but I mean, you know the Moises Alou stories of why you don't wear fucking batting gloves, you know.
Look at Chile in the New Balance commercial right here.
Where the
Barkley,
bud at?
Everywhere.
Barley, you know why Moises Alou didn't wear batting gloves, right?
Because he had the fucking cocaine on his
No,
helmet.
Where the
the
bud
guy
at?
he would piss on his hands, and he believed it built calluses.
Well, that sounds like a Dominican.
So every time he would piss,
Yeah, look at there's that hurricane right there. It's hitting
he
the
would piss
Bahamas.
on. He would piss on his hands. And that's why he wouldn't wear batting gloves.
I'll see you guys later, okay?
Hit the showers, Bill. It's about that
Oh,
time,
there,
brother.
Bill.
Hey, that's some Billy Sellers shit right there. There's a Wawa commercial. Billy Sellers be mobbing to the Wawa in his golf cart, yo. Okay, hey, did you get the Supreme golf cart, Billy?
No, I didn't get my golf cart yet.
You got a couple of weeks ago, Supreme put out a golf cart, 15,000. But it's a fucking baller ass golf cart. It seats 6 comfortably, because it's got the 3rd row in the back.
Okay. I'll see y'all later. Okay?
Later.
Later, Billy.
Later.
That's one hell of a goodbye right there.
I'd rather not talk about it, Reaper.
What's the opposite of an Irish goodbye? That's the complete opposite.
Scottish goodnight? I don't know.
Yeah, Irish goodbye is you just leave without. This is you just close out. You don't say goodbye at all. That was like a Midwest goodbye. I don't even know.
Nani? 25名です。お前らまさか皆殺しにする気か。もう一人、渡瀬勝も加える。殺す以外に口を塞ぐ方法があればな。相手がヤクザとはいえ、私も大道寺って組織の冷酷さんには怖くなる。しかし。
I like they were showing the other night, like the celebrity drop off, like as the game went, you know, where it was like the 12th inning, the 13th inning, it's like, oh, Justin Bieber left, you know, like whoever it is. The 14th inning, the different fucking famous people just like leaving before the game's over.
The game ended at midnight. It didn't even go that late, so they're pussies.
No, yeah, that's fucking weird. It was late for me, you know.
Yeah, no, it was early out here, bro.
Yeah.
Even right now, like, look at all those empty seats behind home plate.
I mean, I'm sure those are. What do you think? Like, especially for this game, probably easily $8 grand.
I don't know, but Marlon's man is like 4 seats to the right from where he was at the start of the game. Now he's right behind home plate. He was off at like 11 o'clock before. You see him right there. He's in the all orange. You know who that is, right, JP? Yeah. Guy's a fucking legend, bro. Look at Guerrero in the batter's box in the on deck circle.
It was funny that they were showing because you know I think it was the 20-year anniversary of the White Sox winning the World Series.
Jeez, fucking what was his name? That fucking manager had a mouth on.
Oh, Ozzie Guillen. Yeah.
Ozzie Guillen, yeah.
He called. He called.
Hey man.
He called the guy. Well, he still does their broadcasts.
Wow, he didn't go.
As a manager, he got into like, who was the guy's name? Because the guy's like, he was the ESPN guy then.
AJ Przinsky?
No, Jay Mariotti.
Oh, the OG around the. I worked with Jay Mariotti at Examiner, bro, when he was at San Francisco Examiner. Yeah, he got fired from ESPN because he locked his girlfriend in a closet.
He was a big Chicago when newspapers were still a thing. Mm-hmm. I think he wrote articles.
He worked at Pesci's spot, the Chicago Sun-Times.
But remember Ozzie Guillen one time like they got into a beef and it was part of one of those ESPN like morning show things. But Jay Mariotti or Ozzie Guillen called Jay Mariotti a fag or a faggot.
That's hilarious.
But then like once he got questioned about it because this was still like early enough.
I don't remember that.
They weren't gonna make too big of a deal about it. But they're like, hey Ozzy, we do a fucking Pride night. You gotta apologize, you know. So he comes back and Ozzy Guillen gives this like whole diatribe about how whatever word he used to call him a faggot or whatever it translated to in like Venezuelan or whatever, was like, no, it means like it's like ball busting, you know? It's like
Dude, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is hitting 400 in the World Series.
well, hell yeah. I mean,
Jesus Christ.
I'm pretty sure him and Shote, well, not Shote now, but I mean, the first 2 games you could probably guarantee in-game home run parlay a bet. Yeah, I think he's had a home run in every game of the series.
He had one. Yeah, he had one tonight already. That's gonna be a double.
I mean, that was Shote when they were like
Shohei.
Shohei. But it was guaranteed he'd get a hit. But yeah, I think they're walking him now if he's even. Talking about Shote, brethren.
Do what now?
Shote Alabama from the Dodgers.
Yeah, I probably can't say it. Every time I say a foreign person's name, it sounds offensive. Oh, JP, when we're not on live, I'll tell you that story about one of the customers I met today who I was telling Punch about it. He reminded me of Peepaw Robbins.
Oh. And Peepaw, I imagine Mima had a little bit of tolerance in her.
Huh?
So I imagine Mima had a little bit of tolerance in her. I can't imagine what Peepaw would have to say.
Oh, Peepaw was. He was quite a character, that's for sure. He was definitely quite a character. We'll just say he was not too fond of minorities. I know what you're thinking. No, Rev, not Peepaw Robbins. I'm supposed to jump down there. I guess I am. Supposed to jump down.
Mariota worked at Chicago Sun.
It wasn't Chicago Sun. He worked at. I know he worked.
He definitely worked for like a newsprint. No, it was either the Tribune or the Sun Times. It was nothing.
I'm pretty sure it was the Sun.
Yeah, that would make more sense.
Yeah, Sun Times. He was only at the.
That's crazy.
Examiner
Chicago
for like
Sun's how I answer my phone.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said. He worked at your spot. I literally said that.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know he was out of.
Yeah, when Pesci answers his self. That's why Giggle Pickle said he's from Chicago, right?
I think so. It's the only reason
I never knew that. Yeah.
When he answers his cell phone, he goes, Chicago Sun-Times.
No, I don't say Times. I say Chicago Sun.
Oh,
it has nothing to do with Chicago Times.
Damn
Of
it.
course not.
Okay, because Chicago Sun might even be like was its own thing. I'm trying to think like they had like the Chicago. There used to be like the all black newspaper. It was like the Chicago.
The Red Eye was the only one I read.
the Skull Defender was like the black newspaper.
Did you ever read the Red Eye, JP?
Yeah. Definitely, if you want to see like real live music and shit, was gonna be the Red Eye was good for shows and stuff.
All of Japan is probably watching this game right now.
What time would a bar be there? Yeah.
Oh, they got 24-hour bars in Tokyo and shit. Oh, yeah. Dude, they're such a degenerate nation. Look at the fucking pervy shit they have in the game Pesci's playing.
Well, I know that secured the Dodgers like wherever like the big was it not Air Japan but like
A&A.
Yeah, whatever airline. I know that
It's
was
a
a
national
huge
carrier,
like
yeah.
acquisition.
Yeah.
Getting like
Yeah.
Test drive for tomorrow? Yeah, just call me Monday then. All right. What
Hey,
kind
man.
of person calls you at
I wanna
Thursday night
test drive the car on
for
Monday,
a test
man.
drive on Monday? This ain't the Palisades, brother. This is fucking.
Hey, man.
This ain't the Palisades or whatever the fuck.
Can you hold the car for me till Monday so I can test drive it, brother?
Can I set up a test drive for Monday?
Let me put it in the docket.
What a retard.
I would never
All
do
on
that if
Monday.
I was looking at a car.
Like, how do you know the car's still gonna be there on Monday, you stupid fuck?
It's fucking hard, man.
Never seen the last
Stupid that they
series.
give
Those
these fucking characters guns, man. Bullshit.
oof. I could feel that fucking breeze from here.
What?
Damn it.
Andy Garcia.
Damn it, no! Let me climb up the fucking wall! God damn it. Why won't it let me climb up the fucking wall? Am I supposed to go up the other side of the wall? Oh. Stupid
Dude,
bullshit.
if he can shoot you from behind, what is the point?
Oh, fuck.
This is gonna be really hard here.
Damn, that old guy just got hit by that foul ball. He looks like he's 160
Dude, I'm
years
getting
old.
spammed.
Well, it was like a pop-up. It wasn't even like it's a line.
Look, they're all gathering around him now. He's fucking dying behind home plate, bro.
Yeah, that's fucked up, man.
No,
It must just cleared the netting. 'Cause yeah, like how do you hit a pop up that doesn't get caught up?
Because Kirk looked concerned. The catcher looked concerned. Did you see him?
Yeah, but like normally they have like web over there.
I wonder how many balls they go through per game.
Damn it, no!
Wow.
I forgot where,
look at
but-
this shit, huh?
What?
I don't know if
Really?
I don't know if every major league if they do this, but I know I've heard about for where Camden Yards, like every hit you can like go and like buy like it's probably that whole like, mystery thing is like
Yeah. A lot of teams
like
do that.
at
once
the game
you
you could buy like a game used ball.
yeah,
for,
but
like,
once you get
15
to the
bucks.
World Series,
What?
the league controls all of it, so the teams don't
No.
have access to any of that shit. It's the same way in hockey too. A certain amount of game pucks, etc.
Well, I just thought it was
It's
cool.
it's only in the playoffs though. During the regular season, the teams run their own shit.
I saw it was cool though. Part of the ball was like it gave you a barcode, and you could look up like a play on the MLB whatever network where you see the play that the ball was in.
Yeah,
You know?
that's cool. That's cool. That's personal.
Well, tell me how the hell am I supposed to get up there?
It could also be a lie though, JP.
No, I did.
I can't wait
I
until
can't
the
see the
same.
details on the ball.
I can't wait until two people think that they have the ball from the same play. You know.
And it won't let me fucking jump, motherfucker! I gotta hit it twice? Why the hell didn't they say I had to hit it twice?
That shows how naive I am. Yeah, Barkley. Yeah, I thought it was like, oh, this is a cool fucking moment. I was like, no, we could attach any play.
They could.
You know, that's what I mean. It's like it's a game used ball. Well, this was in a double play. Here, let's show you the fucking web gem for it.
Damn. Just damn. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Well, where'd that motherfucker go? What's down here?
Get up, asshole!
That's pissing me off.
Two guys with guns and a very shitty dodge mechanism. Alright.
Okay. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do here. Now, what the fuck are you supposed to do here? It does not tell me.
Got him. What up, Tolliver? Damn, so this guy was a bad guy the whole time and you went through all that shit just to save this guy? What the fuck?
すでに大道寺のエージェントが位置についています。沖縄の朝顔の前に今子供と同じ数の人員が控えています。花は
もしもし、どちら様でしょうか。
There's no way to fucking do this. There is no way to do this.
もう切りますよ。
How the fuck are you supposed to do this?
Use your magic.
There is like I gotta fucking move these butterflies around.
Rebellio.
And oh Jesus, this is
JP,
ridiculous.
your boy Hulk is going against Samoa Joe. They were boys.
I was watching baseball.
He ain't on no fucking communist shit.
Alright,
So what's down here? Fucking irritating bullshit.
Whoa!
Damn hickory dickory dock shit's going on here.
What a play.
なんてバカな真似をしたんです。あなたは鶴野を撃つべきだったんだ。
I honestly don't know what to do at this point. Damn it.
何をやってんだ。俺は。
After you've defeated all those, yes, we see.
殺すならさっさと殺せ。立たせろ。花尾のとこに連れて行け。
Now what the fuck are you supposed to do?
あれから何にしたって。
Whatever.
鶴野を逃がしてからってことなら3日だ。奴が助けに来てくれるとでも思ったが残念だったな。沖縄の子供たちは。お前がそれ知ってどうなる？ と言いたいとこだが、武士の情けだ。何も手を出してない。あの子たちは相変わらずお前がとっくに死んだもんと思って過ごしてる。今日本当にお前が死んだとこでそれは変わんねえだろう。恩に切る。
Are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you telling me it was that fucking easy? Gee. Some hokey bullshit right here is what this is. This is some damn punch a hoe shit. Are you kidding me right now? That? For real?
自分の蒔いた種は自分で刈り取ってもらう。
Are you kidding me? My God, that pisses me off that it was that easy. And I was just doing it wrong the whole fucking time. Really?
Look at there's Sandy. Oh, here's Shohei.
今度はお前が忠誠心を示す番だ。桐生は命の恩人だろうが、組織の指示に二度逆らってる。この処刑に挑む。
Shohei Ohtani. I like the way Trump says it.
Shohei?
信じられません。堂島の竜が。
What a catch.
Man, that was pretty fun. Web gem.
Hello?
Yeah, he's 89. That's crazy.
For which car? Which car?
辛い仕事だよな。だから俺たちも同僚として協力は惜しまん。
Yeah, just call me tomorrow.
これで罪悪感が減るだろう。お前はやるしかなかったんだ。余計なこと考えるな。軽く引き金を引けば済む。それ以外の動きをすれば、お前も処分の対象だ。
That's a filthy splitter that he's got, man.
いいんだ、花は。俺はもう3年前に死んでいた。
I mean, just holding them to one. Yeah, this guy has had to have some good stuff all night.
That's his 11th K of the game right there.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I'm assuming it's still the starter. Yeah.
どうやって今日まで生き残れたんです？
Yeah, it's nasty. Yeah.
花はもともと今私が生きてるのはこの人に救ってもらった、うん、それも今回だけじゃない。私は彼に二度助けられている。いいんだな。よせ。何やってる花は。
But that was another like funny article, like headline thing was like the other night. Who'd have thought if you looked back at baseball, you know, like so long ago, that they'd be walking somebody so they could face Mookie Betts, you know, like like where they're walking Ohtani, so they could face Mookie Betts.
見えたもんだよ。花は。合格だ。二人とも。主任。 わざわざご足労いただきまして。
すまなかったな、桐生さん。それに花輪君。君らは今や肩書きや立場の枠を超える関係を築いてみせてくれた。それこそが大道寺を支える者たちの到達点だ。
どういうことだ？
友人でも他人でもなく、それでいて最もお互いを知る管理者とエージェント。桐生さん、あんたにとって花輪君は逆にもしそうなっていなければ、花輪君の銃にはちゃんと弾を入れといたからな。
ならそいつが本当か確かめる。花輪、あのじいさんに向けて撃ってみろよ。
Penn State of fucking Ohio, dude.
まだ体が震えてます。
あい。
大道寺にしては随分。
Ohio has to be easily what, like 13 point fucking.
まあ、鶴野さん。お前。
What's good, Fatal?
Dylan, what's up? 渡瀬組が管轄するフロント企業の経営権。それで500億の資産や。前もその引き換えに大道寺からキリアさんを生かすチャンスをもらいました。あんたを俺らの仲間に引き入れるため。
I've been watching the World Series.
Yeah, who's up right now?
Who's winning? I should say.
Toronto.
Toronto? Oh shit. They're already up one in the series. Just ended the 6th inning? Oh shit.
Thank you for the follow, Raza.
選択の余地がないことだが。桐生さん。
もちろん聞く。言ってみろ。
What?
There's a spider in my bathroom.
Alright, I'll fix it in a minute.
And you're gonna
Yep.
I'll fix it in a minute.
Oh shit! Damn ogre! Shit! Shit! What the hell is that damn ogre doing in here? I gotta fight an ogre and a troll at the same time? Shit!
Oh yeah, you ain't never watched Harry Potter? You ain't never watched Harry Potter and Troll in the Bathroom?
Shit, I'm actually doing pretty good against these damn things, ain't I? Son of a damn bitch! Shit! Oh, he got me! That motherfucker got me! Hell!
Piece of shit, nothing.
500億出してまで必要とされるとは。あなたがすごいのか、渡瀬がバカなのか。
おいこら、後のやつ取り消せ。あんたよく一言余計とか言われへんか？
別に言われませんが。バカ言え。みんな気使って言わねえだけだよ。まさかそんなわけ。
Ancient match, right there. Take that, motherfucker.
I didn't realize the series was even.
I thought the Jays were up. I thought they were up 1 win from yesterday.
Well,
I know it was tied Monday night, and then Tuesday, I believe the Jays won.
No, the Dodgers have won the last 2 games. No, that's right.
Or did they have 2 games yesterday or some shit?
What up, Mountain Timer?
No,
What are you mad?
they played Sunday. They played
No,
Monday.
yesterday Toronto won 6-2.
Yeah, it's 2-2.
And then Dodgers won on Monday.
Yeah, it's two. They both won 2 games.
I thought the Jays were up yesterday. I thought it was tied 1-1 on Monday.
Uh-oh. I'll get you. I'll get you, bitch. I'll get you, bitch. Break your shell.
Shows you how much I pay attention to baseball.
Yeah, I haven't really been watching the games that much.
Literally, the only reason why I'm even
look
watching
up the
this
scores
series and
like
keeping
next
tabs
day.
on is because,
Oh shit!
like,
Oh shit!
over half my coworkers are all Dodgers fans.
Oh shit!
I would imagine so.
So I decided to be a Toronto fan.
Or people, I mean, it's better than being a fucking Angels fan. I mean, how small the population is a fucking Angels fan? Like,
Red Sox like the Angels.
Nah, I just feel like no one's an Angels fan. They're either a Dodgers or they're a Giants fan.
Got that bitch right there. Get over here, you motherfucker. Now hit him with this. I got him, yes!
Yeah. It's time to bring in the reliever.
Did you see how good Daddy killed those that trolls and the evil wizards? Doing good. They're poachers, whatever they are. I call them rat bastards. Alright, give me just a minute and I'll see if I can't go up there and kill that. What kind of spider is it? Is it? Oh, well then you can go squish it. It ain't no poisonous. There's very few poisonous spiders, and I guarantee you that's not one of them.
Oh my God, Reverend, what a lie.
There is very few poisonous spiders. I deal with spiders on a daily basis.
I was gonna say, man, they're asking you to do your job off the clock, dude.
Make sure you send your daughters an
I want
invoice.
you to get both, not just money.
There's a emergency service. You know?
That'll be $75, miss.
Shit, little bastards. I got you. Motherfuckers gonna try to start something.
Don't start no shit, won't be no shit.
Alright. Now we're cooking. Now I gotta go take this back to that weird troll guy. Get on my broom and gonna get on my broom and fly away. Alright, I got the helmet. What? I'll be right in a minute. What?
Mark Pryor going out there, the great Chicago Cub. This is the Canadian broadcast.
Oh, chickens. Where the hell are the chickens going to be? What up, Pizza Mike? I got the 4 chickens. What the fuck?
So where the hell does it want me to go?
Great to hell if you don't change your ways.
Well, look here, boss man. Don't be trying to spew your religious stuff over here now.
Spreading your Jesus mumbo jumbo around here, you motherfucker.
What the hell? Wonder whatever happened to that guy.
Hopefully something horrible.
I assume he's still in California.
Nah, he was just in here the other night.
Your shoe? Kill it with a shoe. It's not gonna hurt anything. Probably just a house spider.
Oh, here comes the manager.
Hey, you ain't gotta whack it that many times, probably.
Yeah.
It's probably disintegrated. She's in there, whack, 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 whack.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna hit that thing 10 times.
That's not a spider no more.
Did you get the spider? Good. Probably garden spider. Could be any kind of spider, really.
That is very small.
Yeah. That's usually what they look like. What the hell am I supposed to do now? No. What did I say? I want that. All right, so where do I go to get that?
Wonder what the bet of this guy going deep right now. Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Not on that pitch.
No.
Actually, no, I don't want to go there. I want to go.
Ooh.
I mean, yeah. I mean, they're definitely pitching to him. They're not pitching around him.
So Barkley, I heard you stream that 18-inning game.
I did.
Nice, hell yeah. I heard
Yeah,
you got
like-
a good bit of viewers out of it.
Like 170 in the build on Twitch for that game.
Hell yeah, that's what's up.
But I did last night's game too.
Did you? Did you have
Yeah.
just as many viewers or?
No, 700 last night.
Oh shit.
Yeah. That's definitely a fucking cheat code.
Yeah. People like sports, man. They do. They like to watch it streaming.
And the thing is I had an overlay where I was showing the game on one part of the screen, and then the upper right-hand corner I had gameplay, video gameplay going.
Hell yeah. Like a little picture-in-picture type deal.
Exactly, yeah.
That's what's up, though, because, yeah, people like to join the live streams for sports more, I feel like, than,
than
anything
didn't
else,
do
because
it.
it's like
Dude.
watching it with somebody. Even though it's just a chat room where you can just chat with somebody, it's like reacting with someone.
I've never seen my analytics do what they've done in the last couple of days of my life. It's fucking nuts.
The ad revenue and shit.
You don't have to do shit either. Just fucking turn sports on and motherfuckers.
Just whatever you
they
do on
find
Twitch. On Twitch, whatever you do, just don't save your VODs, and
He
you'll be
said
good.
Jake said
They
himself.
can't strike you.
Yep.
You said
Like
Kick
that
said you something
algorithm?
you couldn't do that anymore, though.
Kick says you can't do it, but as long as you're not publishing your VODs, it's going to take their
Well,
AI algorithm hours and hours and hours to find out that
No,
you're
he's saying they
streaming
told
a
him
copyrighted stream.
Yeah, they caught me last night, but
Did they catch you?
They didn't catch me until I started showing NBA though. Like the World
Okay,
Series.
so
is
it took them hours to get to it.
Yeah, but they put this message in my chat that says, "We want to give you a heads up that the content you're currently streaming isn't in line with our DMCA policy. Therefore, we kindly ask you to stop your live stream and be aware that we will need to remove the current VOD containing this content." Which, like you said, I don't give a shit about anyway because I unpublish them as soon as I.
Yep. Well, it seems like Kick's AI is a little bit more sophisticated than Twitch, but like Twitch, there's people on there that stream and play DMCA music all the time and stream for like 8 to 10 hours, and they never get picked up.
All the streamers I watch on Kick and Twitch play nothing but DMCA
and these are guys
music.
that are running like 300 and 400 average, you know?
Yeah.
These are not like small time streamers.
We'll find out tomorrow. I'm gonna do NFL tomorrow, and I'm just gonna mute the game audio.
There you go. See if it works.
Yeah.
Tomorrow will be
if
the
it just
test.
gets me by a little bit further, you know.
Yeah.
But the NFL is like WWE. Like if I can do an NFL stream without getting bothered, then it's on.
Yeah. And I think honestly, especially for like a Thursday night game, you'll definitely get away with it on Twitch because they stream it on Prime.
Bro, imagine how many followers you would get if you subbed the UFC, if you streamed a UFC pay-per-view. You'd probably get 100 out of that pay-per-view.
I'm sure they have bots that like look into shit.
Just mute the audio, bro. Mute the audio.
As long as TKO never finds out about it, they can't ever take you to court for that sub revenue.
That's just small time. Like, who's gonna know?
UFC main events, man. They always find a way to catch up with those.
They got their Aubrey Edwards or what?
Promise you, one day if they do ever find out, they're coming back for that money.
Well, I didn't make any money off of it.
You will.
I got followers though, you know. What a hit! The Jays are going to town. Oh yeah. LA just means lost again where I come from.
That hit was like a perfect baseball hit. You know?
Yeah, it was.
Everyone thinks you have to have like a home run. It wasn't the perfect like
line drive right into the middle of right field.
Yeah.
It was Oppo too. That's power, bro.
That was, that's like
What up,
that's
Gams
a great
Games?
hit.
It's a good hit. Look at Dave Roberts. Yes. Damn. That looked like a strike to me. Wow.
Hey, JP,
Yes, sir.
I pity the fool.
Mr. T.
Yeah, it was Mr. T. Let's see.
ありがとうございました。
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございました。
I don't know if I said it before, but the cool thing about where the Toronto Blue Jays play, their stadium, you can get like a hotel room that faces the field.
That sounds like shit.
I thought it was cool. No, I believe it. Like it's like part of the stadium.
What are you talking about in Toronto?
Yeah. They have hotel rooms that are like part of the outfield, I think, there. Because there was something there talk about for like a $6,000 ticket if you're in Toronto. It was something in their outfield. Like,
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございました。
させてもらうぜ。しばらく寝てろ。
Did my shit back up? Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
what? What did you say?
わからんけど鶴野さんなんやそしたらシャワーあるでついで
そっちは間に合
せや
ついでにシャワー
の上流
いや
せやなあのねせやねあんな
Ah, excuse me.
頼むわ上流上流
They're here. Put the fakers on.
The Cavs win?
I think they lost.
Colfax.
They lost to the Celtics.
Damn.
What do they want me to do now? Hey?
Why did he swing at that?
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna get on.
Yeah.
Wow. It works.
Take the opportunity to get a gold rank. If I remember right, that means hitting the network to level 10.
Yeah, I guess it was like almost like a check bunt almost.
Yeah.
Tommy Edmond. That guy's been everywhere. Tommy Edmond.
We're doing good. Bitch opened the business again.
いらっしゃいませ。
Bento. Makes that one obsolete.
They really got that motherfucker out of the inning.
Got me some watermelon, JP.
Got you some watermelon?
Mm-hmm.
That sounds good.
Mm-hmm. Nothing like some fried chicken and watermelon.
Calm down there, Mima.
What? I'm a fat bastard.
Oh, we know.
Man, talking shit over.
These fucking missions you can't even do right now. What the hell? This game's a circus.
The bad part is I don't even know half these fucking guys. You know? Especially on the Blue Jays. Is that magic?
Everybody.
Shit. Took a place. Picture. What the fuck?
Slow hit.
Oh no! What did I just do? Did I get him? I got him! I got a jobber knob.
What's a jobber?
A mythical looking bird, it looks like.
Hate this guy's fucking release.
You ready for this, Reverend?
Yeah.
The 49ers have a new item on the menu at the concession stands. Deep fried Dorito ravioli.
How does that work?
Doritos nacho cheese fried ravioli.
It sounds like some Taco Bell's already made.
I don't think I've ever seen ravioli from Taco Bell.
No, but like some sort of like Dorito like.
Or the Doritos Locos Taco, but this is completely different. This is like a enclosed ravioli, you know, in the shape of a chip, but it's big.
No, there's definitely like they've come out with something like that's already been there.
Nah, Taco Bell's never had a ravioli like that.
No, it's someone with Doritos. They either have like a Doritos.
They have a
mozzarella
taco.
stick.
Yeah, they have a shell. That's it.
They had like a mozzarella stick, like a Doritos.
I don't know about that. Maybe.
Or maybe it was like Pizza Hut or one of those other motherfuckers.
Girl, how does the Social Security Administration have money to have sponsors on the Dodger Stadium left field wall and right behind the home plate? Why are we paying for that? Like what? Why is Social Security advertising?
Yeah. Unless there's like, I can't even think of anything that would be like a huge investment.
I don't know. Maybe that's not Social Security, but wouldn't shock me being Chavez Ravine. How you doing, Ninja? hey guys. I do Kung Fu.
How you doing, Jay?
I I'd rather not talk about it, Pishy.
Not tonight.
He's what he say? I'm giving her the silent treatment. Or he's ghosting her. He said he was ghosting her.
Ghosted.
Him.
It. Hiya, Georgie. Do you want your poke?
Too funny.
All right, JP. I've had enough of this game for tonight, to be honest, bruh. Sorry, man. Down to JP.
Bow down to. What up, Gonzo?
So, Gonzo.
Be right back.
Hi, kids. We're home early. Remember that commercial? For that toy? For Home Alone? Hi, kids. We're home early.
My subs are back active on Kick. I was gonna dress up in my pig butcher's costume and wear a MAGA hat and chase around the Mexican neighborhood.
I'm gonna get a Trump flag. And I'm gonna take a picture holding my pistol on my Trump flag, and I'm gonna send it to Bolin. Out there with your pistols and your flags. Trump flag, that is.
Now, Bob, I got an interesting picture from that broke-ass Barkley. He was holding a pistol in the American flag.
No, MAGA flag, MAGA flag.
The MAGA flag. If we needed any more information, if there are a bunch of Trump supporting shitbags over there, we just got it. Over there on the other show.
Today, or not today, yesterday, Bolin said that Trump has made $6 billion since he became president the second time. Could you imagine?
Did he have any kind of references to prove that?
Come on, man. Who are we talking about here?
I want to see tax returns. Gotta stop letting people come in my room while I'm at work. Fuck. Everything's always moved, and that drives me crazy.
Hmm.
Is my audio still bad? Is this still like really low?
No, you sound fine.
Okay.
I hear you, man. You still sound like a jackass.
Yeah. Well, thanks, Reverend. I appreciate that.
Well, that came from the heart. What the hell am I supposed to?
Ohio State versus Penn State this weekend. That's a big game.
Yep. Sure is.
Yeah. Get in.
We are on a Saturday. Her underwear was in the tree. Welcome to Japan.
What's the average career longevity of a baseball player? Does anybody actually know that?
Only about half of them actually make it to free agency, and that's why.
So there's no kind of like MLB draft or anything like that?
Yeah, there is. There is.
Okay.
Yeah. It's during the middle of the season though. Nobody watches.
Okay.
Yeah, but the thing about baseball is for every position, there's 7 or 8 guys in 2 or 3 minor league divisions ready to take your job at a moment's notice.
Sure, that's why we seen during that 18-inning game they called in a bunch of people. That bullpen was cool as fuck.
Yeah. And, you know,
that was just like that pitcher Klein, who was like the unspoken MVP. He was literally unemployed for an entire month. They called him up and was like, "Hey, come pitch."
Yeah. And it might actually be less than 50%, but the reason why you want to make it to free agency is because that's when you get your first big payday. Everybody that comes into Major League Baseball, whether you're Aaron Judge or fucking nobody, you come in at an entry-level contract, and you play under that contract for like 5 years.
Okay. So like an average baseball player could play for like 10 or 15 years.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. Easy. If they're good, yeah. Like Shohei will. If he doesn't have Tommy John again.
I'm Zotani. I like his interest music. That's like the best thing ever. Well, 2 days before Halloween. Time to start watching some Harry Potter tonight.
Yeah, it's about that time of year.
Yeah, it's about that time. I usually rewatch it around Halloween, Christmas, Thanksgiving time. Start watching the movies over again.
Never got into it.
Yeah, I tried watching them one time around, couldn't get into them either.
No,
I love them.
I
It's just one of
remember,
those things I've always loved
I
growing
remember
up.
the books. I mean, like, the books were like, yeah, when I was younger, like a big thing.
I went to the theater with my ex-girlfriend and saw the one where I hated the fucking one where they went after Voldemort.
Definitely Hollows.
Where they were in that shitty fucking world or whatever, and the whole world they were like just walking around like it was a desert or some shit.
That sounds like Deathly Hollows. There was a really long period in that
I
movie
could have
where
did a real.
Oh,
I cut a
sounds like
promo on
Harry
that movie
Potter.
because dude. Here's the thing. I was not great with the ones before that. I'm like, dude, we're ready to see these two go at it. And Harry like is no Luke Skywalker. Like when Luke Skywalker went against Vader, like you could see his progression. Harry just seemed like the same motherfucker who just got lucky all the way to his fucking end. He didn't like. He wasn't like,
100%.
holy shit, there's Harry Potter. He never got like that battle versus Voldemort. That should have been a little bit more. And I'm not even some dire fan, but that should have been a little bit better. That was weak.
a little bit more action packed. Like the
A little
last
bit more
two
action,
movies
but see
definitely
the
needed a
difference between
little bit more
Harry.
action.
Put Harry in some spots where he's not getting help all the fucking time.
Yeah.
Like for instance, I'll give you an example why I use
He's
Luke
booking
Skywalker.
Harry Potter here.
When this
You
is, I'll give you an
fucking
example.
nerds.
This is why the early Star Wars were good. At the end of part 2, when Luke gets his hand cut off by Vader, he jumps in the ship. They froze Han and they sent him to Jabba's lair. And then they end the movie. Part 3 starts with Luke going to Jabba's lair to free Han, and that was no easy task. But what it did was it showed you the difference from Luke in the second one to Luke then, that he was ready to take on Jabba's palace. Remember when the best line in that movie is when he goes, Jabba, free us or die. And then he fucking takes up all that
Yeah,
shit and they free Han. That shit was
I've never
good.
seen. I've never seen Star Wars before. I've never watched.
Yeah, that part's great. But yeah, Harry Potter, right when you're like, all right, we've been waiting for Voldemort to get free all these movies, and then the first time he gets free, they got Harry walking in like a desert, which wasn't a desert, where they're like looking like they're looking for food and shit.
Yeah, like they're in a tent and shit all the time. They're
I'm
just
like,
rummaging
really?
through the
Where's-
forest and shit. Yeah,
Hey,
that
here,
was
you
my
know-
biggest. That was my biggest hate for the first Deathly Hallows movie. It was just a bunch of woods camping.
And the kid from Slytherin. I thought that was gonna lead up to a battle. That kid turned out to be a fucking joke. The blonde kid, Malfoy or whatever the fuck his name was.
Yeah, Malfoy.
I mean, what a joke he turned out to be. Where they were like giving him wedgies and shit by the end of the fucking run. I'm serious. I thought it was gonna be like he was gonna be some sinister motherfucker. Like they fucking. That was real. I thought that was kidding.
Well, the story that they were trying to portray there, it follows the books as Draco's dad, Malfoy's dad, loses like some kind of power within the circle of Voldemort. Like, so he loses power, he loses some respect, and then in turn, Malfoy loses some respect, loses some power, you know.
Malfoy never had a presence. Like early on, you're like, all right, this kid's gonna. Him and Harry are gonna have to probably duel him to death. And that shit was some Ken Boland, Bob Hazelwood shit by the time they were done there.
Oh, Bob, Christopher used to love.
And
Harry
that's why I
Potter.
never went and rewatched that shit. That shit made me angry. Because I was invested to a certain degree. It was like that one part where they all come to save Harry. I'm like, dude, I'm tired of this motherfucker. I thought he was the one. Everyone's like, hey, it's him. He's got the scar. Motherfucker ain't shit. You got lucky a bunch of times. It was never like, all right, here I am. I'm Harry Potter, and he was like, he did something like.
It ain't no
like,
first blood, you know.
They're like, damn, Harry, you're a little bit out of control or something. Like, make him have like you know, like an evil day or something where he showed him his powers. They didn't show shit, man. As far as I was concerned, he was no better than the girl that he was running with. She was always bailing them out. Wasn't there a part where he was about to get clowned on, and then, like, all of a sudden, all the wizards showed up. They're like, yeah, those twin motherfuckers. Yeah, save Eddie. Yeah. Remember those twins, those two dudes? I don't know, one of them died or something.
Yeah, one of them died in fucking Deathly Hallows Part 2 or 1 of the other.
You don't have a scene where Harry goes against his best friend because his best friend's falling in love with that girl and he's getting the wrong impression and they have like a wizard duel.
Kinda, sorta, yeah. You remember a lot from Deathly Hallows.
Yeah, I mean, I remember the shit that I hated.
I mean, whether you hated it or loved it, you still remembered it. It made an impact.
You fucking nerd.
No, it was
I'm a
the
big Harry
chick I
Potter
was
nerd,
with.
too.
She had those bitches. It wasn't really me. And that was back in the DVD era, so it wasn't like
Yeah.
Netflix was launched, but it wasn't the animal that it was today.
No, yeah.
I have both. I have the
There was a
DVD
there was a
collection
time
and I
where you
have the
could watch
digital.
everything on Netflix.
I mean, I want to try Star Wars, but like people are like already telling me where it's like, or like watching it at like your age, like you're not gonna be able to appreciate it, you know. Like,
I don't know about that, but
my DVD collection.
The problem
though,
is
it's,
that the
sealed.
only ones that are worth watching are the ones George Lucas did, the ones Disney did. I don't know.
you mean like the original ones, right? Like the old...
Yeah, the ones they remade. were...
it's like people that tell me to watch it, but I've also heard people say where it's like, oh, you're not gonna like get as much out of it because like
There's
it's one of those things
probably
you have to see when you're a
millions
little
of
kid,
videos
you know?
that exist shitting on the new ones. Like, that turned into
Yeah, when Disney bought the rights to Star Wars, they fucked it all up.
Like, you know what's funny is I only watched those movies one time each, and I remember after I watched the, I think it was the second one they made was The Rise of Skywalker, and what they did with Luke. I remember I wanted to kill them motherfuckers. I remember I was like, they just killed everything. They just literally. And what's funny was I said that before I was even on the YouTube thing. I found YouTube down the road, where I was like, oh sweet, I could actually see the videos of people tearing down Disney, because they fucked that shit up. And I took that personal because I always said there was only a few movies franchises that when they made a movie, I was like, oh, I'll go see that in the theater, or, you know, actually really like it.
No questions asked. You're gonna go watch that.
Yeah. The franchises I like, for instance, they got the new Mortal Kombat's coming out. I'll probably see that, even though I did a Brutal Breakdowns episode on the last one that I was really pissed about. I hope they don't do that again. But Mortal Kombat, superhero movies, and Star Wars. Everything else could burn to the ground, and those are the ones that they fucked up most.
He said everything else could burn to the ground.
I have fucking. I have videos on top of videos I did. I never edit them. They take a long time to edit, but I did the whole fucking series of Avengers.
What do you use? What do you use for your editing? CapCut or what?
Some bullshit thing. I don't know what it's called. Frank showed me.
He said some bullshit thing.
I don't know. It's got a real long name.
Gotcha.
There, I'll see if I can find it.
I mean, you don't need to.
Video Pad Video Editor Express Edition.
Bada bing.
Bada bing, bada boom.
What a fucking name that is. Video Pad Video Editor Express Edition. Jesus.
Express edition.
I can't believe this
That
game is
must
making
mean
me
it's
do
faster.
Faster, stronger.
Hey, there's a clown. Take a picture of that. Eh.
I just brewed my first K-Pod of the season, boys.
What?
Keurig. I'm having a cup of coffee.
Oh. What do you mean the season?
I drink iced coffee during the spring and summer. It's fall now, JP.
Nowhere.
Yeah, so I made a cup of hot coffee.
I drink iced coffee all year round.
Yeah, I mean, I'll still drink
I think all I asked was a K-Pod.
Yeah, Keurig, I said.
No, yeah, but you gave me the whole fucking runaround.
Yeah. Choke on it, motherfucker.
JP is one of them old school guys. He just wants some black coffee and some creamer.
Dude drinks instant.
Do you drink instant coffee, JP?
Ain't nothing wrong with instant coffee.
No, I've been there. I've been there.
I've been there, man. I don't get it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, when you imply I've been there, that means you've been struggling. That means, instant coffee is like struggle bus shit.
Well, you always keep instant coffee around for when you run out of coffee and you want a cup of coffee.
I don't keep instant coffee in my house. Are you kidding me?
I think I have a jar in the.
Hell no. You will not catch me in a grocery store picking up.
I mean, I won't make it. I won't make it with water though.
Fatal, what he's trying to say is that he only drinks that fucking Bolivian
That's Puncho.
monkey ass coffee or whatever that shit is.
That's Puncho, bro. He's got the espresso, not me.
What's wrong with some good, good coffee?
I love good coffee.
Best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup.
Folgers doesn't have to be the only coffee company that you drink from. Like, there's like good high grade fucking coffee that you can drink, brother.
Motherfucker eradicating beans over there.
All right, well, I mean, whatever. To each their own.
Hey,
if you like Folgers, that's your deal. Drink Folgers for the rest of your life. But look, I live on the finer things, and I like drinking some good, really good coffee. I'm talking good coffee.
That guy reheats 2-day-old McDoubles, man. Who are you talking to?
No,
I don't expect much from him.
No, I mean,
Motherfucker, fuck you guys. Fuck you guys, all of you. I will sit here and drink my instant fucking Dollar General.
You drink your instant coffee and eat your 3-day-old McDoubles. We ain't stop you.
I didn't say nothing about Dollar General.
I wasn't judging anybody.
No, I'm not judging anybody, but it's just my thing, I like some really good coffee every now and then, but I don't mind Folgers. I don't mind Maxwell House. I don't mind lower grade coffee, but I am a person that likes their really good coffee every now and then.
One of them coffee
Like I don't mind going to the grocery store and spending $13-14 on a Keurig pod pack of 12 where I know I'm getting really high grade good coffee.
Well, I mean, at that point, if you really cared about coffee, you wouldn't be drinking Keurig. You'd be getting something you can put in your French press.
You can get good coffee in K-Pods, JP. That's not
K-Pods. Yeah, that's how I do my shit in.
God damn it, Fatal, quit trying to ruin coffee too, you son of a bitch.
Q beats a Mike or BC, and they're gonna be like, Fatal ruined coffee.
I'm going to Starbucks in the morning.
Starbucks is like a dessert place to me at this point. Like, because the only thing I would ever get from there is like, like when it was like chocolate
Fatal ruined
coffee
Folgers.
drinks.
Fatal ruined Folgers.
That's what BC just said.
That's great. It looks like the Blue Jays are going to win this game. 6-1. Bottom of the ninth.
What's this Saturday Night Live where they bring the coffee to Chris Farley and they're like, this is and he's like, huh? I can't think what the joke is though. If it's instant coffee or.
How was AEW's show? Was it worth rewatching?
I mean, if you're a reviewer and you want to shit on it.
Okay.
You want to shit on it?
So I'll just watch JD's review and I'll be okay.
I mean, if I was Cornette, I would love watching AEW. Whether he says he hates it or not. Can't make that much money off something and fucking hate it.
Can't if you're Vince Russo.
Because Cornette always likes to preach, I don't need the money and all that shit, but dude, you still cover AEW, bro, because you know. Let's be real, he tried that, I'll cover my own shit, and that shit didn't work. That was in the bowling era.
I think
Jim
Cornette, Jim Cornette, like financially, like wise, I think it is like bowling, where it's like if it's something easy that he can do, he'll do it. So like, yeah, his podcast, he'll watch all that shit and turn out, like, oh, I hate this shit, I hate this shit,
Yeah.
I guess it didn't probably make sense.
And they know he's good at reviewing it. And when he makes a take, a lot of them make sense. I'm not saying you have to hate everybody like he does. But he never was going to like Omega after the wrestling the blow-off down. He would have hated Hulk Hogan for that. This game is fucking corny as fuck, man. Got me running around this city picking up fucking sushi for motherfuckers. What is this shit? They want us to do this. Do you have any Takoi on you? I can't even pronounce that shit. No, man, I ain't got shit, man. Where the fuck I gotta go find that?
What is it?
Everybody wants some fucking tacky or something. What the fuck is happening here?
いらっしゃいませ。
おさまなれ。
ありがとうございました。
Yeah, I heard. Hey, what are you doing?
Oh. What is it, Kiki? Oh.
Hey, what we should have did was when me and Roman went to fucking Arrowhead. What was it called? Was it Arrowhead Music?
Longhorn?
No, we went to Arrowhead Music to pick up the microphone, and we got into a big argument in the store. We were the only two in the store, and the store was getting ready to close. And here was the best part. So I'm fucking pissed off as fuck, and this would have been like a great clip just to have on recording. So he had me buy all these cords to try to get this other microphone to work, and I go, motherfucker, this shit better fucking work. I used blood money to pay for that shit. And Roman goes, I'm sorry you had to use blood money. It was in the store in front of the motherfucker that was ringing us up. I go, motherfucker, this better work. I had to use fucking blood money to pay for this shit. And then Roman goes in front of the guy. I'm sorry you had to use blood money.
where are you at? Guitar Center?
I think it was Guitar Center. Yeah, was it Guitar Center? Yeah. I don't know why I'm thinking it's called Arrowhead Music.
What an awkward experience.
Well, no, we got to
those people that work at those places are like super fucking chill, fucking like music guys. You're like, oh.
Well, there was like they had those sound booths for the guys playing guitar, and it was only like 20 minutes literally left in the store because we were trying to get. So when I have him come here, he'll have his own microphone to use or whatever, and I needed to get certain chords or whatever. And last time I bought a bunch of chords, he ended up not using them, and I got pissed as fuck. So in there, for some reason, something got me triggered. And my dumb ass, I can't fucking help it sometimes. And I got loud, and it was in the middle of the store. And we were arguing about something stupid or whatever. But when he put all the chords down, they're like, yeah, that'll be $160. And I go, motherfucker, this shit better work this time. I use fucking blood money to pay for this shit. And he goes, I'm sorry you had to use blood money. And the guy's like ringing us out. And I kept a straight face the whole time. I put like a 5 in the guy's tip jar, and he's like, "That's not a tip jar," and I'm like, "Just keep it." I put like $5 on this little jar thing, and it was not a tip jar, and I go, here's 5 for your tip jar, man. I'm sorry for this, and he goes,
Well, but
"That's
it
not,
might have been
that's
for
not
like
a
one
tip
of those,
jar, sir."
like charity things or something.
Well, he said they couldn't take money.
No, yeah,
And then the
yeah,
other
none of
embarrassing
those
thing
companies,
was,
none of those
I
companies,
was-
you could take like tips or nothing.
I was selling a couple a car, and this lady, I didn't really get a good look at her, I guess, when she first came, and I thought she was kind of younger, and she was with this older guy, and I'm like, "Yeah, I'm trying to show the picture to your dad." She's like, "My dad?" And I'm like, "Oh shit, they're they're husband and wife." I
Oh,
was
is that
like,
a
"I'm
sugar
trying to
sugar
show it to
daddy
your
fucking
dad."
thing? No, there's a dude in my neighborhood like that, dude. Right, he's like an older fucking guy, and he has like a fairly hot, like younger chick. Like you could tell, it's like their sugar daddy or some shit, you know.
So Barkley, you kind of shit on me a little bit for refunding my Battlefield 6 because you were like, man, you didn't even try out the fucking Battle Royale.
I was saying to Pesci earlier, I was like, why is the guy who uninstalled on day one playing Red Sec?
So how about that free-to-play Red Sec?
Well, I mean, it's like every other Battle Royale, right? Warzone's free.
Shit on me
Fortnite's
for refunding the game, but because I didn't try the Battle Royale, but yet I get to try it for free anyway. I get to play it for free.
I will be expecting to see you playing Warzone this year, then, motherfucker. That's all I'm saying.
I just played Red Sec last night for two
Thank you, Abby.
hours.
Yes, you told me.
or
Yeah.
so.
I heard. Yeah, I'm not impressed. It's not for me.
What the
Red
It's
Sec.
literally Warzone, but more realistic.
The guns,
You're not,
the guns and mechanics in Battlefield aren't really good for a battle royale.
you don't
And they
think
need
so?
to get they need to make it way harder to get a fucking tank. Why are there tanks in Endgame?
You have to find it. I mean, you can still find helicopters and everything
bro.
too in the game.
They need to make it substantially harder.
I thought it was pretty good.
I was a little disappointed. I thought they would at least have more than
It's
two
literally
game modes.
Warzone, but you don't
There's only
drop
two
as a
game modes,
fucking.
though.
But you don't drop as a fucking super soldier that can just grab 10K real quick, get your loadout, and win the game. You actually have to kind of work for it. You got to work for your shit. You got to strategically pick your battles, win your battles, and stay in the game. Tank stuff, you can avoid that shit. If you're strategic and you know what you're doing and you have a squad behind you, you can avoid that.
You won't see Darkside Phil playing it because he's a fucking loser. Doesn't have any friends. Doesn't have any friends to play with.
He won't see Darkside Phil playing it because he's a loser.
Pesci has.
They got duos. They got duos. We can load up in duos.
Yeah, but he won't use a mic.
I'll play
so
it with you.
He won't use a mic. Oh, you're talking about me? Yeah, I'll play.
I'll play with you. We'll load up in duos. We'll win a game.
Has he eaten the Arby's steak things yet?
Yeah, he did that last week.
Okay, I must have missed that one.
No, I didn't get to watch it. We can actually check that out. I gotta say,
That's gross.
Now he's
interested
pitching.
in those. I'm
Domino's.
actually interested in trying out those.
Actually, I think he did the Domino's after the win.
I think it's like a really weird version of what do they call them, burnt ends, but they can't call them burnt ends because it's like definitely not like the real cut of like meat.
They're not very good.
The steak nuggets.
Oh, they're not very good. All right, I'm not getting. If Rev
No.
said they're not good, I'm not getting them.
No, because they're fucking. I've had them twice, and like they're not
Oh,
tender at all.
He said I had him twice.
Yeah,
Jesus.
I've had them
Twice
twice.
and they weren't good.
If Pesci's not even gonna question that for a second.
Yeah.
That ain't no
I'm
forklift
No,
shit.
Rev,
Made up
I'm
my
taking your
mind
word
right there.
for it, brother.
So JP, like they taste like fucking like a really bad beef jerky. Like that's what it tastes like. It's like it has this weird texture. I don't even know how to describe it. It's not steak.
What you're talking? I'm thinking. Did you ever have the? It's like the Jack Links, but they call them nuggets.
It's like those Jack Links tenders, like the little fucking tenders.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's gross.
But they're hot. But they're hot. So I didn't like them at all. I tried them twice, and I did not. Because I thought, okay, well they'll be okay. Maybe I'll give it another try, and then fucking no, was not good. Not impressed. We'll give it.
Yep, that was enough for me. I'm not trying them.
I feel like every football game I watch, either half the show is commercials for those Arby's fucking steak nuggets, or the other half is all Jersey Mike's, the Eli Manning, Danny DeVito.
Yeah.
Jersey Mike's is actually good though, at least.
No, I'm saying like those commercials. Yeah, is all I see. But Jersey Mike's is pretty good too. Yeah.
They really cut their deli meat right there in front of you and shit. Like that means something. It's fresh.
Mm-hmm.
Like fuck a Subway. I don't even think about Subway when I think about subs anymore.
Subway is going downhill so bad.
It's awful. It's so bad.
I was a big Jimmy John's guy, but even Jimmy John's has kind of dropped off for me a little bit. Yeah.
The Pepe from Jimmy John's, that was my standard.
No, but even their quality has kind of gone down. I mean, like
Firehouse, bro. You gotta have Firehouse.
I never had a good Firehouse sub. I used to work at a mall. They had that was part of the food court.
Yeah.
Never liked it.
Damn. We have a Firehouse out here finally, and it's really good.
It reminded me of Quiznos, but like not in like the best ways. You remember when Quiznos was like a big fucking thing?
The only thing good about Quiznos was fucking that white Italian dressing. That shit was good. That was the only thing good about Quiznos.
It's true. But I always liked it because they always toasted it. It was like the meat always toasted. The meat always toasted crisp, pretty good.
I liked. I love the freaking the Philly steak sandwich at Jersey Mike's. It is always delicious, and they make it fresh for you. That's what I like about it. You know, it's like Subway's got that fucking damn mystery meat that they got, and fucking it just tastes. It doesn't taste like fucking steak or anything good about it.
Yeah, Subway is not.
Hold on, BC.
Not even close to something I think about with subs.
Yeah, I mean, most of Subway meat, is like a turkey. Like, none of it's really like what it really is supposed to be. You know, it's like a blend. Like, I mean, I guess if you get roast beef, it's probably really roast beef. But like the rest of like all those like meats, it's like a whole combo is all like turkey, fucking.
I'll order a sub from a pizza place before I order a sub from Subway.
The only thing I'll ever get is the meatball sub, and I have to be super hungover. That's like always like a go-to if I'm somewhere where. And it's the meatball sub with nothing on it, just the plain bread, just the meatballs. Maybe the American cheese, but
You could do that at home for cheaper.
no, but it's always one of those weird situations. You're at like an airport or something where it's like, oh, I know if I eat this, I'm not going to shit myself. You know, like I know how my body's going to digest a meatball sandwich from Subway. Because they don't even trust those people to like even heat the meatballs right. So like, I'm sure those meatballs are so pre-cooked and shit. You know, that's even like the chicken at Subway, where it's like they can't even trust people to make sure the chicken's cooked all the way. So it's all pre-made or pre-cooked. You know, get rid of any fucking chemicals and shit or bacteria.
Yeah. Never really a. God. I used to eat Subway when it was like the only thing available.
Yeah, when it was the best thing available for the price, you know.
That really yellow and green when you're inside there. Yeah, like the little maps of like the New York.
But their products were a lot more fresh then too, you know. Like a few years back, like if you go even 5 to 10 years back, like their products were a lot more fresh than they are now. They've gone so. I don't know. I don't even know how to explain it.
Well, I mean,
it's almost like their deli meat's frozen or some shit.
Well, they qualified for being pretty much any place that takes like a EBT or a food card. Most Subways you can use that as like a place like
Well, yeah, you can do that out here in California at fucking Denny's. You can go to Denny's and use your food card.
But I don't know. That's a big thing. Like by me, where it's like, because there's some places where like there's a Subway within like less than a quarter of a mile, which is insane. You know, like
There's a lot of places
like
around here in California to do that because of the homeless population, it being so like high and shit. Like they allow a lot of them people to go and use their food card at fast food. Denny's, Subway, fucking. I've even seen signs at fucking McDonald's that say we accept EBT.
Oh my god! What?
Yeah, no lie, no lie. They're
What
right here
in
in my
the
town.
hell?
Yeah, it's that bad.
Dude, North Carolina passed. They're in the works of passing a law to where you can't. The only thing you'd be able to buy with EBT over here is like fresh fruit and vegetables and meats. Like you couldn't get anything else.
Nothing else. Yeah, because a lot of people spend their shit on junk food.
Dude, I have a buddy that lives in Michigan. I've never seen it like by me. But he just told me because he does he's like a beer distributor in Michigan. He said there's stores where you go and buy like the frozen fish, and then they fry it for you. So you're basically using your food stamps to get like fried fish. But so you buy it frozen.
Yeah.
So you give them the
they
food
charge
card.
you a cold price, but you get it hot.
And then they serve it then deep fried. You know.
Yep. Well, California's bypassed that completely, and you can actually buy hot food on EBT out here in California, mainly because of the homeless population, but they made it available to anyone getting EBT. But Trump has his way. As of November 1st, everybody's getting their food stamps cut off, and there's going to be a new plan put in place. And I hate to say it, but honestly, it's kind of worse, because his plan is to put, instead of food stamps, it's cash. It's cash in people's pockets that they can spend on whatever the fuck they want at the store. It's gonna be a different kind of. It's gonna be a different kind of EBT card that you go to the store. You can buy toilet paper and fucking paper plates, whatever the food stamps wouldn't normally cover. You can actually cover it under Trump's new plan, if he actually gets it passed.
Yeah.
But as of if this whole government shutdown that's going on right now goes past that and he doesn't get anything resolved, food stamps are going to be cut off November. Nobody is getting EBT.
Yeah, why are they cutting that off? I heard about that.
It's because of the whole fucking government shutdown and Trump's new
It's
plans for EBT and food
the
stamps, and he's trying to get it passed through Congress to where you will no longer get just food benefits. You can buy anything at the store. You'll get a new card. It'll be loaded with benefits, and it'll be the same as cash. You can withdraw it from an ATM. You can go to a store, buy whatever you want. You know, like whereas previous EBT, it only restricts you to food items. You don't have that no more. That's what Trump's trying to pass. And I mean, it's kind of worse in the fact that, you know, people who take advantage of food stamps and stuff like that will now further take advantage of it because they'll just go and withdraw a bunch of cash from an ATM, go straight to their fucking drug dealer and be like, hey, I want an 8-ball. And, you know, they'll go and kill 5 people while they're fucking high as fuck. And that's what will come of it. But the reverse side of that, Trump doesn't get his way. He keeps the government shut down. Nobody gets food stamps or any kind of benefits for November. And that may stay that way until he figures something out. That's why you're seeing all these posts with people talking about, well, instead of people getting food stamps every month, they're going to be going to food banks because they're not going to be getting EBT next month at all.
Yeah, and that's worldwide?
That's worldwide. Well, nationwide. Because we're the only country that offers fucking food benefits to their
I'm going to have to call mine and see if they say they'll let you know if you cancel. Oh, I didn't even do that.
They would let you know. They'll let you know as of November 1st. But this government shutdown or whatever goes until October 31st. They have until then to resolve it, I believe.
Well, also I think certain states, like how it comes through it.
This is the stupidest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Some states might still have like stuff that they give out. It's not gonna last long, but they might have.
States won't be able to do it either because any kind of EBT or federal food stamps, that's all federal. That's not provided by the states. That's provided by the federal government. That's not state provided. State provided stuff is like food banks, churches, shit like that. They get food donations. That's state provided stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never qualified for food stamps. Ever. So, I don't know. Now, if they're giving out cash, I might try to go apply. Shit. Get me a handout.
Well, the same rules will apply, Reverend. Like, if you didn't qualify for food stamps, as I don't either, you know, like you wouldn't qualify for the cash either. It's the same process. It's just a different way of payment. You still have to be under the income threshold. And I promise you, if Trump gets his thing passed, that threshold is probably going to be higher than it was before. Or lower, I mean.
There's no cat over here, lady. There's no kitty cat stuffed animal. What kind of weirdo shit is this?
The shit you be playing?
Y'all better look out. Trump's going to be our president again in 2028.
Yeah, right.
He's already got merch made.
Motherfucker, he'll be 80?
There's a way he can do it. He can run for a third term.
I completely understand that, and I don't really care as much about that as I do. Like, he'd be, what, 85 by the time he finishes.
Okay,
Like,
look at
fuck?
fucking Joe Biden. We fucking put trust in him for 4 years.
And Joe Biden's got dementia, and he's got cancer, and he's going to be dead probably in another year. So I don't really trust Trump for another 8 damn years. Jesus Christ,
4.
man. Huh? If he's in there for another if you say he's going to be in there for a third term, then that's 8 years.
That would be 12. Because he's already served 4.
It wouldn't be. I'm not talking about his previous time. I'm talking about if he were to serve another 4 years after the 3 he has remaining. That's 7 years total. He's, what is he, 76, 77? How old is he? Shit. He is 70. Jesus, he's 79. So he'd be 86 years old? And we're assuming that he's going to be in... I mean, he already looks older now since he's freaking been in there.
Maybe.
I mean...
Crazier things.
I don't know if I would trust an 86-year-old man in office.
You already did.
Come on, man.
Biden-
What kind of
Biden
fucking
was-
shit is this?
Biden's 81, I think. He wasn't 80. He's 82 now. He was 81 in office, so Trump would be 5 years older than that. We
At
need to
the
stop
end of
with
his
these-
term.
We need to stop with these old men. Like, what in the hell, man?
Trevor wants a young buck in there.
No, not the Jacksons.
Whoever wants something in there he could jack to.
We need some youth in the White House. It's like we need some youth in the in Congress. We need some good young Republicans up there with good morals, high upstanding character. You know, shit. It's crazy.
Reverend, when are you going to run for office?
The only
My
thing I'm
past will
saying
probably
is, you think Trump is spending billions of dollars
My
and
past
knocking
will
out
come
the
back around,
whole
probably.
side of the White House to build an entire ballroom for the next guy?
No, I mean, definitely. There's we're adding to some shit we definitely haven't seen in at least our lifetime. You know?
Exactly. We're hitting the uncharted territories for our generation.
As long as they don't crash the economy, I don't really care what they do. They just let them go off and do their. If they
That's all
want
I'm
to go
saying.
off,
If you think Trump is knocking out a whole side of the White House and building a whole ballroom, and for the next guy that's going to sit in that chair, hell no, he wants to be a part of that. I promise you. He wants to be the first person to sit in that ballroom.
We're definitely running into some shit right. And in the past, you would think is like, man, what's like the CIA cooking up right now? You know, like that's
There's
why
a point in life where anything can happen. Anything can fucking happen.
it's like, because it definitely, if you go with like that whole like, there's still the elite that like has influence over the CIA and like financial gain and stuff. But yeah, I don't even know what direction they can even go in. Talk about like WWE type shit where it's like, oh, they could give you a whole fucking where you'd be surprised, you know?
Exactly. Like anything can happen in WWE. Well, anything can happen in the USA right now because we have no fucking idea. We got a captain at the helm that doesn't give a fuck what anybody else says. He's gonna do what he wants.
Well, that's why I just understand. Like, I'm curious, like where, like, because I definitely believe in like the whole New World Order type stuff. So I mean, like,
New World Order.
Who's allowing this much, or you know, or like.
The Republicans in Congress that we all voted in.
Yeah.
Across the country, we voted enough Republicans to
Yeah,
take control of Congress, and all of the Republicans that we all voted in, all backed Donald Trump, every single one of them. So
I guess yeah, we're definitely voting.
What you have is anything that Trump writes on a fucking bill and signs it, they're gonna be like, okay, we're in. You know, it doesn't matter. They don't even have to fucking read it. They don't even have to fucking read it. You know, so, and they're in. Because that's what the people voted in across the entire country, is Republican majority.
New World Order.
New World Order. Welcome to the Red Country. All those TikToks you seen posted and shit of people, you know, putting shit up like the whole country going red when Trump was going president and everything like that, and then you have people like putting the background music, the whole fucking Tech Nine shit, the Red Kingdom. That's what we're living right now. It's the Red Kingdom. Welcome to the Republican nation.
What's up, gentlemen? So we're not the only nation that gives food stamps. There's many nations that give food stamps, and there's already EBT cash. They've had that for years. You can take, if you have EBT cash, you can take money out of the ATM and buy whatever you need. Same card.
Send me an invite.
Not everybody qualifies for EBT cash.
No, you don't. Yeah. But that's how they're all electronic benefit.
And if Trump has his way, it will all be cash.
Yeah, I've not heard.
Do what? Am I playing?
Online?
No.
Yeah.
No, I'm not on.
Yeah, all of the United Kingdom offers food stamps. Canada, Mexico.
I'm not privy to all that. I just know that our deficit for the amount of food stamps that we give out in a year's time is a lot.
And it's a very small fraction. Very, very small. Military takes up most of the spending.
What the fuck? Multiplayer not installed.
America. America.
God. Leave me hanging there, right? I thought we were having a jubilee.
I mean, boss man coming here gonna be talking shit about the military.
Or a revival.
I gotta say something. I gotta do something here. I gotta be a proud American. My son's in the Marines. Saying they spend too much money on it.
They don't spend enough money on the Marines.
Next thing you know, boss man's gonna be snicked up about how damn Congress. There's corruption in Congress too. Here we go, Rev.
There's been
corruption. If you think the United
Congress.
States spends too much money on the military, look at what China and Russia are spending.
Yeah, it's gonna take years to catch up, though. So here you go, Rev.
Wait a minute, hold on. I'm about to call I'm about to call my food card and see if they're giving me shit for next month right now. See if that's
nice
happening.
We finding out.
Food stamps are 1.5% of the federal budget. Just very minimum.
Yep.
Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn.
I know that we're giving way too much damn money or giving too many tax breaks to these fucking billion-dollar corporations, and they're fucking screwing us out every damn which way but loose.
Absolutely.
Give too much money to other countries.
And rich people aren't being taxed enough. They should be taxed way more than what they're being taxed.
That's crazy, bro. The top 5%, actually not even the top 5%, closer to the top 15% of earners in this country pay almost 85% of the nation's gross tax revenue. They're paying 85%, and you want them to pay more? It's time for the middle class.
So why should billionaires make billions more?
Because they had a good idea, a better idea than you, and started a company that creates products that millions of people use.
Damn, you're right. They haven't been released.
So we should have 5% of America that lives with $100 trillion in their fucking bank account that they'll never be able to spend in their lifetime or their great grandchildren's lifetime.
That's not by design, Fatal. They earned that.
Like, I get that, but it should still
America.
have to pay taxes for all their shit.
Yeah, but you're saying they should pay more, and I'm telling you that they already pay more than they should. If I showed you my taxes, I haven't gotten a tax. I haven't gotten a tax refund for like 12 years, bro. I get a bill every year. If I showed you my tax bill, you'd probably have diarrhea coming out of your mouth.
Okay, but these billionaires are out here spending.
And I'm not a billionaire.
These billionaires are out here spending $200 and something million or whatever on a fucking single house when the middle class is literally struggling, you know, to even build apartment complexes and shit. You know, like
my problem.
I get they've made their money. I get that. But there should be regulations and there should be restrictions on the amount of money and the amount of land purchases and the amount of income that they put into building a property. No, it's not socialism. It's called
socialism.
No.
Or fascism, even.
I think a bigger problem in society is this credentialist system that the boomers set up. Like, I truly believe that unless your job requires a license for you to do it, like a doctor or a lawyer or a fucking pilot, some shit like that, if you don't need a license to do your job, you shouldn't.
Shit like that.
It should be illegal for them to require you to have a degree. This credentialist system that we're living in is complete. It's a complete fucking Ponzi scheme.
Hey, Barkley, here's the misconception. This is probably what Fatal hears, because I used to believe it too. Everyone hears that Trump didn't pay income taxes. Yeah, they don't pay income taxes because of all the loopholes, but it's all the other taxes they have to pay, capital gains and all this other crap that really soaks them. That's where all the taxes come from. People don't understand that. And the reason we have all the loopholes is because both sides, all their big donors are billionaires, and they don't want to make them pay more income tax because they won't get the campaign cut.
The thing that gets me is like,
closing out there, boss man.
When people say like, can you believe Jeff Bezos made X amount of dollars last year, and I'm like, dude, the guy invented a company and built an infrastructure that allows you to get anything you want anywhere in the world in like 2 days.
Yeah.
He's paying more. Are you kidding me? Pay him more.
And look at how many years they lost money.
Look at the gamble that Elon took on himself and on Tesla and took stock in lieu of salary, and now he's got the fucking Department of Justice trying to jam him up in his own company from collecting money that he's entitled to because it's $50 billion. Oh, he can't have a $50 billion. He called his own pitch, you know? He didn't take a salary for 5 years and said, "This is what I'm gonna do," and did it. And now they don't want to let him get paid. And the shareholders of Tesla are like, "Pay him."
All right. So let me throw something out here. So since Barkley has never worked an honest day in his life,
right?
I would like to state for the record, I don't think the argument as much as about the, tax the rich more or all this other stuff. I don't think it's as much about that as I think it's that that the average middle class, working class person is frustrated with the fact that our government, which is supposed to be for the people, is allowing and kind of what Boss Man said, where they're taking bribes and stuff like that from the ultra wealthy. But it's the fact that they're allowing the ultra wealthy to screw us over so they can increase their profits. Not the fact that it's he invented something, he can make all this money. I think it's the fact that that hey, instead of letting old Billy so and so over there make a decent living, I'm gonna cut his hours by fucking I'm gonna cut 5 of his hours off so he can't get paid benefits or nothing like that, because hey, I'll save $100 billion if I cut everybody to part-time and don't have to pay them benefits. And hey, the government can come in and they can subsidize everybody and eventually put them on, give them EBT and stuff like that, because we're not paying them a livable wage or nothing like that. Do you realize that I think it's, so I'll have to do the actual research, I think it's like 60 or 70% of the people on fucking food stamps are working a full-time job?
There's a lot of Walmart. A lot of Walmart.
Walmart is the worst, because Walmart gets so many subsidies from the fucking government. They get so many tax breaks because they are the biggest fucking contributors to the fact that almost no one no one gets hired on at full time, and it is a monster of a headache to get full time at Walmart, because they will not give you anything if you are not full benefits.
They're horrible. It's a horrible company.
It's a horrible company, and they make more profits than just about any other company besides Amazon and Apple. I mean, make hundreds and hundreds of billions of dollars,
and
all that money goes to the. It's one of the biggest fucking retail employers in the world, and there's absolutely no regulations on them, and they can literally cut you down to where you can't afford to do anything.
They're like grandfathered into that shit where nobody can fucking touch them in that aspect.
I'm glad Rev is speaking on this, because if it came from somebody else, it'd be like, oh, well, you're just some left-wing guy. No, Rev is completely right. Walmart literally, dude.
Shit.
Let me tell you. The Walton family is on the phone with Trump like, y'all better make a deal and get this shit open, because, dude, they're going to lose $5, $6, $7 billion in the next month if they don't open the shit back up.
Yep.
And that's just Walmart. That's not including Kroger, Publix, Food Lion, Aldi, Trader Joe's, Costco, Sam's,
because of
all
all
your
these
little
government subsidies and everything that Trump's trying to get taken away. He's trying to get all this shit reduced and either taken away, whatever, It's like, that's why.
There's abuse in a lot of cases, but there's also a lot of old people who well, grandmama never worked, but granddaddy did, and they stole his pension, so now all she got is Social Security.
Shit.
Well, there are cases where it's like, okay, yeah, an old person or a kid, yeah.
He'll do it. He'll do it to make a point. He'll do it to show everyone how much money we save by not giving out these government subsidies.
Y'all give $50 billion to Egypt when we can't go there because motherfuckers won't kill us. You give $50 billion to fucking Argentina. Let's bring their beef, and their beef is probably better than ours. Honestly, I'm not saying that, but motherfucker, we got shit here. I thought America was first.
Bruh.
Let's just cut off
America
subsidies to
is
other countries.
First, but
cut off
some
to other
companies in
countries
America
and
like to price gouge too.
Hey, but yeah, of course, because that's capital. It's not even capitalism. It's corporatism. Corporations get it all, while the little guy, me and you, try to start a business. They fuck us over, and we go out of business. So the giant corporation keep on because they line the politicians' pockets. You know.
Well, Schmidt, we just found out that food stamps make up 1.5% of the federal budget. Foreign aid makes.
Yeah, and then guess what? Walmart makes that money. Kroger, hey, and it's not just them. Now, because every state is different. Because in California, I don't know about how it is. You can go to McDonald's and use food stamps. You can't here.
Not always. It depends on what you're under. There's some.
Can you put a dollar amount on that 1.5%?
God, yeah, but is it are you really going to get the real budget number? It's in the trillion.
Shit. Probably
go again.
But I mean, it's more of a perspective to put a dollar amount on it than just speaking
Nobody
and
should go
saying,
hungry,
"Oh,
though,
it's
dude.
one."
We throw away
It's
so
only
much food every day.
1.5% of the federal budget. Let's put a dollar amount on it, though.
Okay, hey, what
and that's
percentage
every
is the military
single
industrial
month.
complex? Hold on. What military? Google that, boss man, Mr. Investigative Reporter. Look up what percentage of the budget is our military industrial complex or just military.
Crazy.
So just Google that and then go, oh, we ain't got no money for food stamps. 1%. Get the fuck out of here. We got the money.
Food stamps is 100.3 billion.
Okay, it's 100 billion.
Total.
So Walmart makes 6 billion, and the rest make 3 or 4 billion a month off of that.
What's the budget? What are we up to now? 6 trillion or something?
Oh shit! It doesn't even matter, man. It doesn't matter. It's all bullshit. No, I didn't get banned from Kroger. I didn't get banned for associating with Bolin. I did not. Oh, Gonzo says 26%. That's what the military budget. Okay, thank you.
No, it's 13. It's 13%.
Just print some more.
No,
it doesn't matter. Okay, is China ever going to collect the debt? What are they going to do? Invade us? Fuck them. Don't pay them.
Hold on. It's gone up. In 1987, it went up to 27.9, but that was just when the buildup was going on.
Oh my God! Okay. So 26 billion is what we're saying, or trillion?
We have to keep the illusion.
Oh, okay. Okay. Hey, hold on. Google this, everyone out there, boss man, investigative reporter man. Google how much money does the United States send out to foreign countries?
I just did that. It's 1.2%. 1.2%.
And talk about something that's not going to be an accurate number.
They got to be lying about that, bro. There's no way.
No, I mean, they're going to lie about it to begin with.
Okay, well, hold on. There's two things. There's budget, and then there's discretionary spend.
Oh, hold up. Gonzo says 26% of Walmart's bottom line is SNAP money, EBT, WIC, etc. Yeah.
Yeah, foreign aid.
Laying off.
Foreign aid is 1% in fiscal year 2023.
Called bullshit. That's bullshit.
Hold on, there's two things. There's budget and there's discretionary.
We're not talking about budget. Just the amount of money. How much money are we sending overseas? What's the total amount of that? How much money are we sending to other countries? Period. I don't care about budget versus.
There is no true amount.
In 2019, it was 38 billion.
Here we go again. 38 billion. Okay. All right. And how much is the SNAP program worth per year? 100 billion or?
Yeah. In 23, it was 71.9 billion.
Okay. Like 2 years ago, it was basically half of what our alleged foreign aid that we're sending out could pay basically for half the year.
Don't you think some of that has to do with Ukraine?
Oh, of course. That's what I'm saying. Like, why? Why are we giving people all this fucking money? And I get it. It's for influence because we're the old, new Roman Empire or whatever. But fuck that. America, if you said America first, motherfucker, well, guess what? America first. We ain't giving nobody shit.
Guess how many more people would have qualified for more food stamps? They could have increased the threshold for people's income to give them more stability for food in this country instead of sending out $71 billion to another fucking country.
BC says, stop sending money to first world countries like Israel. Thank you. And that's not to be anti-Jewish or no. They got their own money. There's plenty of people that will volunteer to send
And
them
they're
money. that
continuing
ain't
to
us.
make money off of us for what? For what? What are they giving us? Nothing. Fucking nothing.
What's going to happen is with all the AI, like Amazon's laying off 30,000 people.
UPS is laying off 48,000. Now, a lot of them are dudes that have been there like 20, 30 years. You know, I get it.
Here we go again.
Yeah, they're laying off.
generation.
They're laying off the semi and brown truck. They're laying off the box truck, like the little dude that delivers to your business or your house. They're laying off those. Anybody who's been there a long time, they're offering them buyouts. And I would take if I was there, I would take the buyout, bro, because the buyout is lovely. Like you get to keep, you get early retirement, blah blah blah. You get a chunk of money.
Hold on, let me finish. So what they're going to do, all these robots and AI, eventually everyone's going to be on a universal basic income. You'll just get money every month deposited into your account, and you won't be working. That's what the goal is.
Okay, good.
Well, but then you'll have to do everything the government tells you, or you don't get your income.
Well, if you the idea is good. It'd be like Star Trek, I guess you would say, like the Next Generation, for like when like they went back to the 1980s and 90s, and they were like, well, what did all this cost? And Captain Picard goes, cost. And then Worf is like, Captain, cost is a measure in the 1980s and 90s capitalistic society, and and he's like trying to, yeah, we don't do that here. Because if you have machines, if you've got a replicator, they can, like, if Pesci's like, oh man, I got these new Jordans, or I got this new PlayStation, and they have a replicator machine, I just go, hey replicator, I want that PlayStation Pesci has, and it makes it. I mean, we're talking super future, way ahead of our time, obviously. But I get the idea of it. It just ain't going to happen that soon. But automation is going to steal all our jobs, though, no doubt.
Is Gonza going for the $50,000 ICE signing bonus? He's talking about it in the chat there.
Yeah.
He might not get deported that way.
Yeah, Gonza, you might be able to get citizenship that way. You're almost a white guy. I mean, maybe Pesci get a job with ICE. He's Italian, He knows where all the city chickens are and whatnot up there, and the wild chickens are.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Oh, it's some kind of bullshit where they pay it out and it gets taxed and shit.
Oh, of course it gets taxed, but I'm just wondering, what do they
Blue
give
Eye
you,
Diva
like
said F the
$10,000 a
government.
year? $10,000 a year for 5 years or something.
Yeah, it'd be something like that. If you last year, dude, if you can tolerate that fucking horrible job, because it's going to be a horrible fucking job they give you, right? You know that. Unless you got previous experiences, like some state trooper, retired FBI agent or something. Yeah, they might give you a good job, but otherwise it's going to be like, Jason, meet your new best friend.
My favorite story.
but you know what I mean? That's what it's going to be. You're going to be you're working for ICE, buddy. You'll be fucking sweeping up puke in the fucking cages and shit.
Yeah.
Democrats voted 13 times to keep it closed.
Yeah.
Legit. Every day I look at stuff on like job boards, and every outside suburb of Chicago, they're hiring for it's Department of Homeland Security, but yeah, it's all jobs just become officers for.
Yeah, fuck that. I wouldn't do that shit.
Chuck Schumer's a fucking idiot. That guy's a fucking joke.
I mean, pretty much 98.9% of politicians we have are a fucking idiot, joke, goddamn scumbag, piece of shit, whatever you want to call them. Pretty much they all are.
Schumer takes the fucking
point.
cake.
But the ones that have been there like 30, 40, 50 years, whatever, McConnell and Schumer and Pelosi and all those types, they've been there for so long. They are the root of the problem because they're bought and paid for by all the big companies. They're never going to change, blah, blah, blah.
I've only seen commercials for it, but maybe you probably definitely seen too. Where it's for some sort of like app, where they follow the patterns of like Nancy Pelosi, like her investments.
Oh yeah.
Where you put money into it, and it like follows like you'd be like, oh, I want to follow these like politicians.
Yeah, because she has to post what she's. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
You
Pesci,
must be.
say
Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Gonzo says he can't hear you.
I don't
We
know
can
why
hear
you
you.
can't hear
hear
me.
him
Everybody
fine.
else can.
Yeah, we can hear you fine. Get those pencils out of your ears, Gonzo.
Gonzo said that about me earlier. He said he couldn't hear me.
Well, sometimes
why I
yours
asked-
is kind of low.
That's why I asked you guys if my shit was like low again.
No,
so I could
yours is
fix
good
it.
right now.
Gonzo's on the Sports Illustrated shoe phone. That's why.
Yes, I do have the Sports Illustrated shoe phone. Thank
It's
you.
like, yellow.
I had
Oh,
the Sports Illustrated football phone.
The football phone was great. Oh my god, I love that thing. Pesci will remember this. Pesci, remember those phones back in the 90s where they looked like they would light up like neon, pink, green, yellow, whatever?
They're like
they were-
see-through, right?
Yeah, like see-through plastic, but they had neon.
Fucking drunk.
Actually,
Yo-
I'm not.
yo-
I just got home from work.
Don't be talking bad about no Nancy Pelosi. You know that's Barkley's congressperson. Right there.
Yeah, it is.
She's my neighbor.
They're gonna say a different word.
That's what I thought he said. I was like, did he just call her his?
He
called her his
name.
ginger.
It's a lovely day in the neighborhood. She lives right by the-
You know
she lives
what's
in
you know what's bad? You know what's bad is the fact that she's been in Congress longer than all of us have been alive.
When did she go to Congress?
Reverend got it right.
81, I think, wasn't it? Like 80, 81 or 82 or something?
Well, Boss Man's way older than that. So.
Well, yeah, it's Boss Man probably went to elementary school with her, wasn't he?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, he was licking old Muff back in the day on her. Probably.
There should be term limits for.
That's the only reason he gets to stay in California. I heard. Exactly. 8 years. Period. If they're going to do it for the president, why can't every senator, whatever? All of them.
I think senators are 6-year terms, so maybe 18 max. 3 terms. That's it.
I'd say 2 terms. Period. If it's good enough for the president, it should be for everybody else. It'd be good to have new blood. I mean,
But that would be
standard
hold on
thing
a minute. So House of Representatives would only get 4 years because they're only 2-year terms.
Well, okay. Well, we'll just say a maximum of 12 years or whatever.
Yeah.
Or just make it a standard number.
You can only serve a sequential, or not even sequential, because if you lose and then get reelected, you can only serve, just say, 12 years in the public sector, in federal level or whatever. Each state's different after that. Whatever you want to do, mayor or whatever. Yeah, we had a Jewish guy that was mayor here for like 20. We called him mayor for life. He was mayor for like 25 years, and it was great.
Well, Kane, how many years is Kane going on?
At one point, they would have loved that in Chicago.
I'm telling you, his name was Jerry Abramson. He was the fucking Jew mayor. I'm telling you. Well, we got a Jew mayor now, fucking Greenberg.
That'd be the dailies if they got their way in Chicago.
Basically, yeah. Barclay's Jewish mafia over here is taking over my city. They have been forever, I guess.
So Schmidt, how long has Kane been in office?
How long is what?
Kane.
Kane? I don't know. He's not the mayor of Knoxville. He's the Knox County. He's like the county commissioner, because Knoxville is not incorporated with the county. Like Jefferson County is Metro Louisville, or Dade County is Miami or whatever. But Knox County is not incorporated, so he's like the mayor of the county. I want to say he's been there 4 years, maybe 6 years. He's been there a while. Probably 6 years, probably. Probably 6 years.
I will only vote for a president if one person runs.
The Rock.
Glenn Jacobs.
Macintosh.
What about The Rock?
No, fuck The Rock. Glenn Jacobs.
Macintosh.
I thought he was going to say.
Wait a minute. Yeah, you're not wrong for Macintosh.
I'd vote for
Glenn
Macintosh.
Jacobs.
Fuck it.
Glenn Jacobs is the mayor of Knox County.
But he can't.
If David Barkley runs for president, I'm voting.
Glenn Jacobs couldn't run because he is technically, he wasn't born in the country. He was born in Germany.
You're a person.
Wait,
he was born on a military base.
Well, yeah, he can run for president.
No, yeah, that might still count as the United States. I mean, military days.
John McCain was born in fucking Philippines or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he can still run.
I disagreed with you. I don't fucking know.
Kane became mayor.
Military base is U.S. still.
I disagreed with you.
I'm just agreeing.
Schmidt 2018 was Kane became mayor in 2018.
Okay, I was gonna say, so he's on his second term now. Yeah, you probably only get 2 or 3 there as a mayor or whatever.
Well, I think he started as a mayor. Now he's not a mayor no more.
No, he's the mayor of Knox County.
Oh,
yeah, Knox County, yeah, like the city of Knoxville, where everything is, you know, with UT, the university, and all that. That's a different guy. He's the mayor of all the. Hi, how you doing there, Bubba-doo? We're up here in the hills, you know. Yeah, he's like the mayor of Bullitt County next to Louisville, you know. Basically.
I'm just glad he gave up his dentistry practice.
Isaac Yankum. Well, you know, he was like a geometry teacher before he got into wrestling. Crazy.
Really?
Well, Spike Dudley was a fucking teacher. Yeah, Spike Dudley was a teacher. Him and Kane both were teachers. Crazy.
I didn't know that.
Gonzo says Pesci sounds like he's half volume from everyone else. Well, Gonzo, get your ears cleaned out.
I don't know why that is.
Gonzo says, Gonzo says he has headphones on, Pesci, and he can only hear you on one side. Well, he's in mono. He's not in stereo.
Wait, listen to the Beatles here.
I am the walrus.
It says here that
listen to mono of the Beast Boys.
How do I sound to you, BC?
Schmidt, it says Glenn Jacobs worked in insurance and real estate. That was it.
I mean, the dude's a huge economist. You know, like.
I'm pretty sure he was a or if he wasn't a
said
teacher,
he got
was like.
invited to McMahon's birthday party.
Of course, John Cena did too, and so did
I didn't watch
Brock
the
Lesnar
video,
and everybody else.
I didn't hear what he said about it though.
Oh, he earned a degree in English literature.
English teacher. He must have been. Yeah, he probably was. Yeah, it says Glenn Jacobs was a former 3rd grade teacher, substitute taught after getting a degree in English.
It doesn't say anything about that.
Glenn Jacobs was a former 3rd grade teacher, a substitute taught while figuring out his career path after college. He also worked at a group home for people with special needs, and as a personal trainer. Kane, the Knox County mayor. I mean, hey, you know. And he also tried to kill his brother, the Undertaker, in a arson.
Yeah. That poor Paul Bear, you know.
Yeah, I like when Paul Bear was like, "Undertaker, you're a murderer! A goddamn murderer!" I remember like McMahon and King were like, McMahon was like, "Oh, that's abrasive language." King's like, "Well, wait, he did try to burn his own brother." Oh shit. McMahon and Jerry Lawler were underrated as a team, I thought.
Yeah, they were good. McMahon was always pretty good too. I like the way McMahon used to say Michaels. He'd be like, Michaels!
A heartbreak kid. I mean, JR.
Shawn Michaels.
No, Gorilla.
The Boyhood Kid.
Well,
or
Jesse Ventura along with McMahon was good too.
No, not as good as King and JR.
No, they were pretty good. I like McMahon and
because
they would act like he was the boss. Then that was when they would be like, they would shit on him.
We're talking about Bobby and Gorilla and JR and King though. They're not exactly in the same.
Monsoon, come on, Monsoon. Well, McMahon was there with him half the time anyway, and then you'd interchange what? Lord Alfred Hayes or fucking who was the other guy?
It was Hayes that was holding the mic when the 316 promo got cut.
Hendricks, not Michael.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah.
That was Doc Hendricks.
That was,
That was Doc Hendricks.
That wasn't Michael Hayes that was holding the microphone?
Michael Hayes, not Alfred Hayes.
No, I said Michael Hayes.
That wasn't Freebird Michael Hayes. That was Doc.
Schmidt was talking about Alfred.
Well, Doc Hendricks is the same.
Something about the British announcer.
that was
Talk about your songs.
Talk
Talk about your 316. Austin 316.
That wasn't Freebird Michael Hayes holding the microphone. That was Doc Hendricks holding the microphone.
Yeah.
Lawler was not a shit wrestler, Sirvav. You just didn't get to see him in his heyday. In WWF, though, yeah, he didn't get.
Lawler was not a shit wrestler. What the fuck?
He didn't have a lot of good matches in WWF, but his
career was, he was doing his fucking, like fucking Hall of Fame act by the time he got to WWF, dude.
Yeah, he was already like 40.
They made movies. They literally made a movie about the shit he did with Andy Kaufman.
Brian Alfred Hayes. Oh, God.
Hey, I got out there. No. Hey, now listen. Hey.
What's
funny is,
skin off rice pudding. Well, no, of course not. He's a
Lord
wrestler. He's
Alfred
not a
Hayes
fighter.
wouldn't get a job in today's wrestling. That would be given to a woman today.
That's true. Yeah.
All right, now listen, Schmidt. We gonna get Ken Bowling. Do.
He was down there in OV-Dub. Get bowling.
You think Ken Bowling and Michael P.S. Hayes ever interacted?
Yeah.
Oh, you know they did. Two of the biggest bullshitters ever. Come on.
I don't know. I don't know that they did. That's why I asked.
Oh, I guarantee they did.
They shared a gram and a half of all of Jack.
And Michael loved Christopher, Bob.
Yeah.
No, but I guarantee you.
He reminded him of the hustler kid from Recess.
Being around Jimmy enough, good lord. Remember, they all like young ladies, allegedly.
Now listen, we were at the George Steinbrenner Hotel, and we ran into George Steinbrenner.
Right. That's right, he did.
He said, right.
That's right, he did.
He's got it on film. He's like, I got it on film laying around somewhere.
I said, I'm Betamax.
I mean, and I told the guy in Cleveland, if he wants to be associated with that mentally ill motherfucker and the goddamn, the broke-legged one, I mean, remember I said Jimmy couldn't whip nobody?
Hey, Schmidt, you didn't hear it. Last week, there was an account in there called the Ghost of Billy Sellers Dog Leash.
Oh, I know.
Of course, he blocked it, and he said, anytime the account says ghost, it's either Bad Chris or that stupid fuck out in California.
That mentally ill motherfucker.
No, he was talking about me. He didn't say that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Michael Hayes said Christopher reminded him of Terry Bam Bam Gordy.
I love when Pesci goes. Pesci goes, boss man. I just have one question. Why did he call you mentally ill motherfucker? And the boss man goes, because I told him I was mentally ill.
That was funny. Oh my god.
Man.
He's like,
you had to be there.
That was funny as shit.
No, I
mentally ill.
I said because I am.
He said that mentally ill motherfucker. Come over here and ruin the goddamn game. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Did you see what he did, Bob?
Bob, you believe this shit? And goddamn Pesci's over there, goddamn
97% of them are Schmidt.
Giving him a goddamn 3-day platform.
He thought Schmidt made all the fake accounts.
Yeah, he tried to blame me. I'm like, oh yeah.
That's because Schmidt
Kenny,
used to change the name of his account all the time.
Hey, I told him, I said, Kenny, go back to your shows before you ever saw an account called The Ghost. I said, those fake accounts were already there. Well, you got a point.
Well, the best was, didn't Bob do the Ghost of Hazelwood's donations?
Yeah, that was a good one.
Bob made an account named that?
Yeah, fucking around.
Wow.
It was the Ghost of Hazelwood's donations.
A troll in training. Bob, we knew.
The Ghost of Hazelwood's donations. I wonder if
Well,
somebody
wasn't
made
that,
that.
back then? It wasn't that we would make accounts; we would just change our name. It wasn't like
Right. Yeah, you weren't like
we would just
you weren't
change our
really
name.
making a new account.
Now
yeah,
there was
you
a
were just
couple
changing.
people that would make accounts, and we don't need to mention no names.
I wonder
Just a couple of guys fucking around.
A couple of guys running around.
I wonder if somebody made a Ghost of Hazelwood's donations account in Bowen's chat.
Bob had a couple good ones when he went on Jake's stream to make fun of Giggle Pickles. He put his name as the Laughing Cucumber.
Wow. Bob's a little troll, huh?
No, that was
Hey,
his
Schmidt,
name on StreamYard. He was on Jake Hudson's show.
What the fuck?
That was the same week of the Pesci Hates Kids. That's where that week came from.
He's a bad person.
Pesci's a petty piece of shit who hates kids. Because I told him I wasn't donating to that fundraiser. I said you need money for yourself. I said you shouldn't be raising money for any kids.
But I donated that one of the years, and I still get emails like every year now.
Good.
Hey, Schmidt, can you hear this? Is he on there?
He went to
Probably
bed.
ignoring your ass.
How would Schmidt go? I think he's the only one that would know what it was.
Thank God he's not here.
BC, you're not in the game?
He's on mute.
Damn, BC, I didn't realize you weren't playing.
Well,
I'll go to the lobby in a second. Is Bob's really having financial problems?
I mean, okay, that's what Bolin said, but who knows what the fuck that's worth.
What did he say, though? Let me say, what was the words he used exactly?
It didn't say, it was so casual that I don't even remember the exact quote. So what does that say?
Those are financial problems, Bolin. That's Bob coming to reality.
It didn't sound like the guy's car was getting repossessed or anything.
Oh, 3 hour tour.
Well, Bolin said he's getting a $1,000 loan from the government.
A $60,000 FEMA loan.
Yeah, FEMA loan.
Yeah.
I don't know about
that he thinks he's gonna be able to feed to his 501c3 charity. Don't worry, boss man. I'm keeping a forensic. Don't worry.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah,
Well,
absolutely. Hey, who's snitching on Bolin? In my opinion, is helping society.
Is he already saving Jamaica yet, or no?
No, they're only.
Bro, the Philippines got hit with a bunch of typhoons and earthquakes and fucking hurricanes right during this while Bolin was absent.
Right.
Yeah, he was nowhere to be found.
Yeah, he was absent while they were getting fucking pummeled.
That goofy.
Imagine announcing on your YouTube show that you plan to use a FEMA loan.
If he said Bob had financial problems and he's not lying.
FEMA loan for what? Oh, sorry, I was doing lunch.
Bob just probably realized I can't go another year.
He said before Timmy John passed away, Timmy John was applying for a FEMA loan to make repairs to the properties that he owned, but he didn't have a high enough credit score. Bolin then went on to announce.
Now that don't make no sense with Servap.
Bolin then
Servap's
went on
comments,
to
man.
announce. He then went on to announce that he allegedly has a credit score in the mid sevens, which I'm prepared to bet $10,000.
Read that comment, Schmidt.
I'm prepared to bet $10,000 cash right now that Ken Boland does not have a credit score of 750. Okay? I will bet on that.
Schmidt, read that comment he put.
He said Bob is having some financial troubles this month, so he won't be paying for my StreamYard this month.
So StreamYard is only now, but let me tell you this: StreamYard's only $20.
Well, Boland said.
So where the hell is Bob at? Where financial problems doesn't have $20?
No,
or 30 or whatever it costs for StreamYard.
Send the clip.
Boland said that their StreamYard plan costs $47 a month.
Okay,
There are
that's
different ones.
they're using the more. That's the one you would use if you were fucking
Dr. Disrespect.
multi-streaming, but it's possible, and he could be lying though.
And he said that this month's StreamYard is sponsored by TC from the NC, I believe.
So
and for sponsoring StreamYard, Ken Boland used.
That's kind of serious right there. There's something there. If
maybe Bob-
that's accurate, what he put,
It is.
Bob
I saw
not
the
having
show.
StreamYard money.
Well, who knows
That
if
don't
that's
make no
true?
sense.
Who knows if that's true? That's my point. He could be grifted.
Well, you know, Boland is petty enough. Like, if Bob really cut him off, where he would bury Bob. You know, like he would make fun of Bob. You know, like
Yeah.
th-
Well,
th-
the
like
one,
that-
the
that's
one
Ken-
way
that's
he
Kenny's
would
little
lie,
fun
though.
thing, you know?
But I've told Kenny I've had financial problems. That's why I couldn't give him anything. I said that the government took my life away, and he believed me. Hell, Pesci got his life taken away by the government, Bob. So.
Well, I mean, it's pretty much true, though. I mean,
yeah.
You're not lying. It's not that you're wrong, Walter. It's that you're an asshole. But
Hey
yeah.
Schmidt, can you hear this?
No, what was it?
You heard it though, right?
I don't know. You'd have to do it again. I can't hear it. Do it again. I'll listen
TC,
this time.
today's fucking StreamYard is sponsored by TC from the NC, from Louisville.
It's the Boone County mating call.
And
wanna
since
talk
he did
about-
that, Pesci, Boland made an artificial intelligence photo of him in a Patriots jersey and sent it to TC from the NC because he's a Patriots fan.
Oh,
That's
God.
what he got. And for whatever reason, he was just so loudly announcing that he did the same thing in a New York Yankees jersey and sent it to Vince Russo, despite the fact Vince Russo
He's a Giants fan.
is a Giants fan, yeah, and he said it like 3 times. I sent the Yankees one to Vince Russo, so that was a lie. That was a lie. That was a lie.
He likes to send pictures. Maybe he did send them.
Bro, Russo's not. He has Giants bobbleheads in his set.
Well, you and I know that, but Bowen doesn't remember that shit. Like Pesci said, he don't pay attention.
This is the guy who claims to be a Miami Heat fan and didn't even know that the head coach of the Miami Heat was a Pino. Dude, talk about a master fucking grift you could have tied in. Yeah, well, you know, I messaged Brian Spolstra on Twitter, Bob, and but we're gonna get the King's Court done.
No, that was Jay Nani that got it done for us. That's Spolster's cousin.
I love how he said, "Oh, and we need." He said this on the show last night. "Oh, and we're gonna need $25 for that other kid's medicine, but I can't remember the kid's name right now or what the medicine is."
Jesus Christ, I can't remember the other kid's name. Hey, Bob, good that you got out.
You know what it reminded? Hey,
that's
you know what it
fucked up.
reminded? You know what it reminded me of? It reminded me of the time that Margarito died, and Bowen like fake cried and said that Christopher called him a hero, and then a month later he didn't even remember Margarito's name. That's what it reminded me of. Bob, who was that guy that we wanted to get the Big Mac for? That's literally what he said.
Who's that guy we wanted? The hero. He saved. Who was it? Jellybean.
No, listen, Rex. This is a goddamn
Eunice.
wrestling story right here.
I thought he saved Eunice.
From the fucking, he saved Eunice.
No, he
from
saved
the Chinese.
Jellybean. Jellybean.
Jelly.
from the Chinese with a machete.
From the Chinese. Kenny,
Dude,
this
some
isn't fucking Wizards and Warriors.
No,
The
this
Chinese.
is like some straight.
What the fuck?
This is some straight like Alien.
The
versus
Chinese.
Predator
What are you
shit.
playing? Yakuza?
It was like
Yakuza.
Alien versus Predator, bro. It's like, if it bleeds, we could kill it.
You ugly motherfucker.
Chobu, Buddha. Buddha, Chobu. No,
You
get to
son of a bitch. How are you? I'm here. Kill me now. Kill me. Do it. Yeah, society's fucked writ large, man. Like, that's how you know we're fucking old, because the generations that have come after us don't quote movies the way we do, and just in casual conversation. Like, everything me, you, Pesci just said, if the person, like, is 25 years old or younger, they don't have a fucking clue what we just said. And that's a problem.
If
That's a problem,
Michigan Mike has spent over 10 grand, then Bob has had to have spent
Hey,
what, 100?
Michigan Mike was talking shit about the detractor rally. He said, all those other people say nobody watches you, but they're always talking shit about you, or they're always watching or something.
And that's not necessarily talking shit about the detractor.
Oh, he was. It was very clear, because Bolin was talking about trolls.
I'm saying we've always been talking about bowling. Pizza Mike would just refer to my show as my show. He wouldn't refer to it as a detractor.
Oh, Pizza Mike or Michigan Mike?
Michigan Mike.
Michigan Mike recently became a homeowner, so congratulations to him for that.
Good.
Well, he's doing good.
Hey, Michigan Mike's always been, he's always good for a 30
Congratulations.
If we could just fucking $15 to sing to death and get these kids some fucking mattresses.
And
you know the sad part about that is T-Maker's gone now. I knew that one day T-Maker would look down and be like, all right,
No,
this
T-Maker was there yesterday.
donating?
I don't know if he donated. I didn't watch the whole show.
Well, that's what I
but he
said.
He was in the chat though. He was only live for like 40 minutes yesterday. He didn't stay on very long.
4 minutes. Whoa.
No, 40.
Oh.
Gonzo said that his brother's place was flooded, hence the female loan. So since Bowen takes every store and turns it into a 10, it was probably only worth 100. Yeah, and number one, you can't get a female loan. I mean, if the guy's dead, you can't just go, well, I'm the estate, I'm going to keep filing it.
That's what he's saying is, he told them, I don't want it. And then they're like, well,
No,
you
they
don't
won't give it to you, bro.
Here's the thing. If you take a FEMA loan, if you take money from a FEMA loan and donate it to your own 501c3, I don't know if that's legal, but I'm just saying that the people who run those departments and those institutions should know that that's where the money's going. That's all I'm saying.
It has to go to your house.
According to Bowen, you can spend it on whatever you want, as long as you pay it back, and the payments are like $115 a month, according to him. Hey, listen, if someone wants to loan me 60 grand right now and let me pay it back $115 a month, let me know. Let me know. With that government interest rate, yeah, let me know.
Let me sign up. Sarah says Bob went nuts at Kenny because Bob was sharing his Netflix account and other streaming accounts with him, and Kenny was sharing them with other people. Yeah, probably. Let's do that.
Bob went to go watch his shit. It said recently watched, and it was some weirdo shit.
Fairvap says Michigan Mike bats for the other team.
That doesn't matter to me. Yeah, I don't give a shit.
Good for him. him and Jake Hudson have talked about.
I mean,
sex
listen,
together.
statistically, and I hate to bring this up, but statistically, like somebody's favorite athlete in this group is a fag.
Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, there you go. He dated Danica Patrick, so he might be. Right?
Hey, Frank Thomas is Frank Thomas is a homo, dude.
Yeah, Bo Jackson is not a homo.
I always thought that what was it? Cordell Stewart. I think he's gay.
Well, there are always rumors about him and Howard.
I didn't
I
know that.
always thought that Isaiah Thomas was a faggot.
Frank Thomas?
No, Isaiah.
No,
Isaiah Thomas?
Yeah, I always thought he was a faggot.
He could be bi like Jake maybe, but I don't know about the
Here's the thing, you know, I just want to, Pasty, I don't know if you know this, but I too am bisexual. No.
Remember, I go, you never had a chance to be bi, Jake.
I love what he does.
You know the flamingo is a sign of the homosexual.
Yeah.
I love when
Isaiah's the one that outed Matt. He said, Matt, you just need to come clean.
About being gay, yeah.
Or at least
bi. Yeah.
Aaron Hernandez.
Oh yeah.
He was. For sure.
Travis Kelce was on some gay shit in Happy Gilmore too.
Schmidt went out in Michael Sam jersey.
Michael Sam, no. I'm not rocking a Michael Sam jersey. Hey, I don't care if you're gay. If you're a good singer, actor, whatever, that's fine. As long as you don't try to fuck me, it's all good.
I like Elton John, you know.
Fuck yeah, Elton John's classic, baby. Come on. Freddie Mercury, a lot of good. Rob Halford from Judas Priest. There's a lot of gay dudes that are good at singing and shit, obviously.
The thing that bothers me is when they are like secret, like they're married, but they're secretly.
Oh, yeah,
gay.
like Liberace and Elton John and all them did for a while, yeah. Like, oh, it's my wife.
What do you mean Liberace wasn't gay? What are you talking about?
That wasn't a beard. Liberace never had a beard.
Bro, just
Liberace wasn't gay.
Just because he had nice pianos doesn't make him gay, all right? You're fucked up.
Well, just because I mean Liberace wasn't gay.
Hey, Schmidt saw the candelabra and he was like, faggot.
No. I'm just saying the Liberace wasn't gay. He just got sucked into it. I mean, what are you gonna do? I mean, he was.
What are you gonna do?
I mean, what are you gonna do? At least he was pitching and not catching.
Rock Hudson and Gomer Pyle.
Yeah, there you go. No. Hey, Rock Hudson filmed a movie here in Lexington near the University of Kentucky, and this rich booster was basically like pimping out young football players, not the star players, but you know, the walk-ons, whatever. Whoever Rock Hudson, he had was pimping them out to Rock Hudson while they were filming a movie there.
Yeah, the lady I took care of, she worked at the LAX. He said he'd always be coming into town with college-age boys.
Oh, I guarantee it, dude. Guarantee it. That's how he got AIDS. Kept banging all them young gay dudes. We're out there doing it. And he's probably like, well, hello there. Would you like $5,000 to come play with my old balls? I quite love
I don't think he said it like that.
Well, I mean, he was Rock Hudson. He probably did. Frankly, dear, I don't give a damn. But that's what he's like. Rock, would you like a blowjob tonight? Frankly, son, I don't give a damn. Oh, God. You like fucking, who was the other guy? James Cagney. He wasn't gay that we know of or anything, but, yeah, see, you're going to give me a blowjob, see? Let's look like gangsters. Like, oh, shit. I'd be like Clint Eastwood being gay. Now, that would break my heart if Clint Eastwood was gay, but just saying. Him or John Wayne. I'm not going to hit you, but I'll love you, Pilgrim. Like, oh, no! No.
I mean, his name was Marion, but I mean,
yeah, Marion Morrison. What was it? His nephew or great nephew was the boxer, Tommy Morrison. I think it was his great nephew or great nephew, something like that.
What's his name? The rifleman. He was in a.
Oh, Chuck Connors. Yeah.
Allegedly, he was in porn. Yeah, allegedly, yeah.
Well, no. Well, you know Chuck Connors. The rumor was he played in the NFL for the Bears. He never played in the NFL, but he was a rare. He played
Major League
in
Baseball.
NBA.
Sure.
He played in NBA and Major League Baseball. Yeah. He played for the.
Yeah.
He played for the Celtics and the Cubs.
Siervep says, "Is Rock Hudson any relation to Jake Hudson?" Yes.
That'd be fun. That'd be funny if Rock Hudson and Jake Hudson.
I didn't even think about that. That's pretty good.
Here's the thing, Rock Hudson, he's a good person.
He's a good person.
He too was bisexual. You know, here's the thing, you know, from the great state of Mississippi, you know, down here, we grow a lot of cotton. It's good that, you know, it soaks up in your butt. It works well. Rock Hudson, it's a family tradition. Thank you, fuck you, bye.
I was surprised he had Giggle Pickle on his show. He hated her.
No, he likes Giggle Pickles now because he's
When he gets bored of something, or if he sees someone he hates, he brings them back. He don't like her. He'll tell her to fuck off again.
Oh yeah. Well, just like he does to everybody. He as we said, Pesci, he does the repeat, rinse, repeat. Pesci, Schmidt, I love you. I'm sorry I talk that way. You know, I love you guys. Y'all help me. And then a week later, Pesci has him on the show. Fuck you, pussy world order, faggot, you know, and all that shit. And it's like, oh, okay, now let's block him out of the chat. And then I'm sorry. And then he does the same thing. He'll, like Pesci said, he'll motherfuck her as well. Fuck you, you fake cancer, you're done. That's what Jake does. Shout out to Jake Hudson. He is the GOAT. He did bring us to the dance. You got to give him that much. He invented the dance hall maneuvers that brought us all together.
He did teach Pesci here too.
He did.
He taught me Discord.
Regular old Fred Astaire.
Fred Astaire.
Gonzo says, Jake Hudson, I'm sorry I said you fake cancer, GP.
All right, I'm playing Red Sec for the first time now.
Hey, he did introduce Pesci to Marty the
You already called it garbage?
I didn't call it garbage. All I said was, I don't think it's for me. Come on, Fatal. Don't be treating me like
that's basically
you're
calling
making
it garbage,
me sound like
man.
I'm like boss man or something.
Fucking
I'm a bookie
DFP
and
over
shit.
here. Fucking
Boss
DFP
man,
over here.
Boss man, when were you a bookie? I want to know. I want to hear the story.
When was I a what?
A bookie.
Oh, in high school we ran parlays. We ran parlays for the pool hall.
Holy shit!
Oh,
he was a pool shark and a bookie.
Yeah, my
Did you dress like a greaser?
I always sign my name Rick, like Ric Flair.
Oh God.
Hey, at least he has good taste. I don't know.
You couldn't use your real name in case you found him.
Yeah, like King of Comedy, right? Leroy Pumpkin or whatever his name is.
And the bad part is the guy that we were working with, the bully of the school would make picks. And
this is a goddamn wrestling story right here, Pesci.
If his team lost, he would call Chris's house and leave a message. Hey, Chris, I want to change my picks, and then he would change them to the winners after the game. And Chris couldn't do anything about it because Mike would have kicked his ass. That's all that money Chris had to pay out of his pocket. Like, dude, you need to freaking put a stop to that. There was nothing to do. Mike would have beat him up.
So evidently, Mike Rotunda is not dying.
No, the family put out a statement today. He's in a rehab center.
Yeah, he's not in hospice.
It's fucking bullshit.
Maybe Barry doesn't know the difference.
Right.
Been hitting the head too many times.
Well, yeah,
Well,
for sure.
Well,
Guarantee that.
Also, some people they call it rehab when they don't. Yeah, when they don't know what's going on, they call it
hospice. Is literally no.
Nah, dude.
End of life services, dude.
No, I know what hospice. No, but I know what hospice
Who gets
is.
that wrong?
No, but you're talking about some old ass wrestler kind of.
Man.
I'm questioning how much they know. I know what hospice.
Hey Schmidt, you there?
Yes.
We asked him about Eva Naughty tonight, and he said, I'd rather not talk about that. And I said, Billy, what do you mean? We gave you all this advice on how to fuck with him? You're gonna let him get off scot-free? And he said, I'm ghosting her. He's ghosting her.
I'd rather not tell a fib right now, Barkley.
I'd rather not say.
I don't have a story right now.
I like how he calls it a. I like that he called it a fib. It's cool.
I got.
I'd rather not tell a fib right now.
I'd rather not tell fib at the moment.
That's a Midwest shit right there.
How you doing, bad Chris?
I just want to say,
Whenever he asks me how I'm doing, I always say terrible.
Yeah, that was great. That was great. Billy said, "How you doing, Banshee?" And he goes,
"Terrible."
Terrible. and then he made like this noise. It was like, ah. I don't understand. I spawned into a game that's in progress, and I'm waiting for redeployment. What is this? Fucking punch-a-hole matchmaking or something?
I want the sound clip of that. How you doing, Petchy? Terrible.
Oh, is it? I don't
want to hear the sound.
I don't think Pesci was live. I don't think you were live in this session. Were you live when that happened?
He's said "How you doing, Pesci" live before.
No, I meant
no,
today.
But just talk about a funny ass clip. How you doing, Pesci? Terrible. This is so late.
No, there's been a time or two when he said that. I'm like,
Gonzo points out a massive heart attack is still not good. Yes, that is true, Gonzo. That is not good.
It is true.
But Lawler's had like 3 of those.
Yeah, and strokes after that.
You know what's crazy is
when they released all the miners from their house.
8-Bit Eric, one of the Game Chasers, wrestled Lawler in a gym.
All right.
Yep.
I'm putting him on
Jerry
for tomorrow
Lawler.
night.
8-Bit Eric wrestled Jerry Lawler.
Yeah,
I
you
thought
look it up.
Vampiro was the only
My normal.
gaming wrestler that you guys knew. That's crazy.
That's a shoot,
No,
Bob.
8-Bit Eric is wrestling name is actually Joey Spectra.
Interesting. Well, good for him. Did he win?
Oh, I don't think so. I forgot how the match ended or whatever.
Well,
Jerry Lawler.
if he won, I feel like you would remember that.
Yeah.
It's
The
because
King hit him. King hit him
we
with
all
the fist and the power
Poland
driver.
beat
1, 2, 3.
Poland beat Cena, you know.
He did.
He also got pie-faced by Brock Lesnar, and he did not go down.
He, let me think. He managed his mom managed Jerry Lawler against him, and he managed somebody else against Lawler.
That was some Kentucky Kingdom shit, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. It was.
Why am I spectating? What is this bullshit? This shit sucks.
Hey, Bart. Hey, let me tell you, Bart. When I get
How
that
do
money,
you spawn me into it? Oh, wow, finally.
why the fuck?
I saw Chris Benoit on one of those Six Flags shows.
I saw Chris Benoit at the Cow Palace.
Me and Christian were over in the corner. We were arguing. Christian wanted me to do something I didn't want to do.
One of my favorite
I met Chris Benoit at the Powerhouse Gym where all the OVW guys worked out.
One of my
Got his
favorite
autograph.
quotes.
He'll
One
have
of
it.
my favorite quotes was at the beginning of the year when Bolin was talking about Rico, and he said, "Yeah, well, they offered me a job over there, but I told them I just don't have the time right now." Talking about Rico's podcast or something.
They probably
Oh,
offered him
yeah.
something.
Oh yeah,
I don't know if you would call it a job. It's not called a
let me,
job.
hey, Pesci, let me tell you, the co-host that you just do a little googling into the guy who's the co-host for Rico, and he's like, "Oh, the master of me," and he's a wrestler and all that. You look it up, you can't find fucking 3 pictures of the guy wrestling, if that. Not saying
We
he
should
didn't,
try
because
to.
there are listings of him and shit, and I'm like, bro, this guy thinks he's like bigger than he was, obviously, and that's why it would butt heads with Kenny, obviously, too.
Greatest thing is, we go, Pesci, why aren't you talking? I go, that's Coltrane. Oh.
We should try to get Joe Cronin to reunite with Bolin for one.
No, it's
show.
crazy that you brought up Cronin. Cronin's doing his show Monetize This on Saturday, and he told me to stop in.
We should.
Hey, Bolin, when you gonna have Pesci on your show?
Unless it conflicts with Ohio State.
I don't give a shit if it did.
He only cares about Michigan anyway.
No, I'm saying I could have it on in the background if I really wanted to watch it that bad. This ain't the fucking.
Yeah, but you
Rev Saw
do
show.
really only care about the Michigan game anyway, right? Everything, like you said, everything else is trivial.
Well, tomorrow's going to be a good, or whenever that is. This week will be an interesting game. It wouldn't be the end of the world if they lost on Saturday. It's the end of the world when you lose against Michigan, except for somehow last year, because of dumb rules made, they were able to win the championship game. Remember that,
Yeah,
Schmidt?
that's crazy.
There's no way you
That's
lose
crazy.
to Michigan and should be able to play in a national championship game. That's bullshit.
They did. They won the title last year. So.
No, I know. And I'm an Ohio State guy, and I still thought it was bullshit. Because you didn't beat Michigan. They were talking about firing Ryan Day.
Ryan Day has never beat Michigan.
Now it's going to be like, it's basically, they're
Yeah,
just
he
turning
has
it into
as
like
an
the
assistant coach. Under
No,
Urban
they're
Meyer.
just-
okay.
They're just turning it into like the NCAA basketball. The regular season don't matter anymore. As long as you win enough, obviously, to make the playoff. But you know what I mean? A loss or two doesn't matter anymore. As long as you can make the playoff, you're in. Just like basketball.
Losing ranking, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's basically they're just going. It's,
It
college
matters.
football
It
is
matters
becoming
more. It matters more in basketball still than it does in football, though. There's way more basketball teams that compete.
Well, of course, but I'm just saying it's becoming more like that to where the regular season isn't as important, so you can lose the game to Michigan and still make the playoffs.
Disparity, like I said, the disparity is just greater in football because there's not as many competitive programs as there are in hoops.
Yeah, basketball, you only need 5 guys. If you get 2 guys that are stars, you got a squad.
Right? Yeah, we're gonna go to golf. We're gonna go to golf.
Pesci, did you know that before Sunday when the Browns beat the Dolphins 31-6 or whatever, that
how do we jump?
Cleveland had not scored more than 18 points.
Yes.
And the fact that 100 and something college teams had scored at least 18 points, all the other NFL teams had, all the NBA teams, of course.
Well, that's why it's like, look, it's like put
Major League
put all my
Baseball teams.
promos aside. They say Stefanski's an offensive guy. They
Right.
let all the players go. And once you've signed Watson, you were going to be hampered on who you could bring in. You got 2 of the highest paid players in the whole league, both on your team, and it hasn't brought you shit.
Yep.
They don't scream for somebody. If his coach of the years were valid, you wouldn't want to get rid of a guy like that. He never won the division. That award is stupid. The second time they gave it to him when they said, oh, he won with 4 different quarterbacks, got to the playoffs. One of those 4 quarterbacks only had to win 1 game, and it was against the Niners, and the Niners played one of their worst games they ever played that year.
Yeah. We had
So I said, if
nobody
your
on our
guys are
team either.
and granted, you don't have all your starting quarterbacks, injury, whatever, but you still don't.
Here's
score
why
18
Stefanski
points.
will always get bailed out by around the league. He has a crutch, and the crutch they're going to point at is Watson. So when you tell Stefanski he sucked, he's going to be like, the what? We bet all of our chips on Watson, and it was a shit deal. But I point at before that. What about Baker? How could you not win with him or whatever? You know what I mean? Did you sign off on him? If you said you couldn't win with Baker, you could win with Watson, that guy should have been fired. Or that might be the reason why Jimmy's not firing him, because he knows too much. So you let him finish out his contract so he doesn't end up talking shit about you on a podcast. We'll let him finish out his contract so he doesn't tell everybody what really happened that night about Deshaun Watson and Baker Mayfield. That motherfucker knows too much. That's why he's been around for 6 years. I've seen Jimmy fire guys after 4 games. He's going to keep Stefanski.
When is his contract up?
I don't know, because this is his 6th year. I don't know if this is his final year or whatever.
It's gotta be up by now. Fuck. It's gotta be about. Yeah.
They might have extended him when he got the Coach of the Year, because
yeah, or when they won that.
Haslam's like an idiot. He would have believed that he was a good coach.
That's stupid.
All you had to do was watch the games that year and realize, yeah, we got to the playoffs, but we didn't win our division, like I always said, and we didn't own the teams we played. And a lot of them we beat up on were the bad teams. That was what my thing was on Baker. He was having trouble beating the good teams. If he would have won a division and won that playoff game, give him the Coach of the Year. No one's won the division since '99 at all. I don't even think Tim Couch did that year. I don't know. You'd have to look that up. But the Browns haven't won the division in forever. Getting to a playoff game and winning a playoff game with that roster you had, fucking Mickey Mouse could have fucking got that team to the playoffs. That team was tailor-made to go. If you couldn't win a one playoff game with them, you were supposed to go that year. You kidding me? Coach of the Year. If you can't win a one playoff game with them, you're not a good coach. And they rewarded him for that because he was the first coach in 20-something years.
But they still did better in the playoffs when Stefanski was out with COVID.
No, that game was a winnable game in KC. Mahomes wasn't playing lights out and even came out of the game. Chad Henne put in. All the Browns had to do was stop Henne once. They let Henne get up by 2 possessions, ball game. Baker was a no-show in the second half. Guess what drive he did good on? The one I said Stefanski always does good on, the first drive of the game. First drive of the game, you would think Stefanski was Phil Jackson. He's like, literally, the Browns' first drive of the game is usually a touchdown. Usually a touchdown. Now, most teams do great on their first drive, but Stefanski, you say things like, oh, shit, we're back. And then after that, he just dies. Case in point the other day. Gabriel went right down the field. Boom, never to be seen of again. Picks.
But on the opening drive, he's Bill Walsh.
It seems like that is like a very modern thing now, like, where it's like teams get super aggressive that first drive, and then they get more conservative. You know, where it's like in the past you'd be a little more like not jumping the gun right away.
Now I don't know if this is because good coaches don't want to come here, but Jimmy's always forced on hiring coaches that it's literally their first time doing it. And he's failed, and his speeches are all the same.
Well, that's a terrible reputation to have.
There's a rumor that the Browns might deal Njoku at the deadline.
Yeah, got no choice because he probably told him he has no interest in staying, or they might not be able to afford anything. I don't know how it works next year with the salary cap because I know Watson somehow is still under contract next year. Jimmy's still paying a lot of motherfuckers. He's a dirtbag. He had very good opportunities. He still lets Paul D. Podesta be the president for whatever reason. I don't get it. Time to clean house, Jim. You fired...
Yeah.
You got rid of Dorsey, our GM, and he actually put together the greatest unit we've had since we've been here, and you got rid of a guy like that because you couldn't see eye to eye with him.
He's got the number one offense in Dallas now.
He couldn't see eye to eye with a guy that was getting Landry, got Odell here, drafted Chubb, drafted the Joker, drafted Baker. You ran him out of town, Jimmy, and we're supposed to fucking be cool with you and not call you and your wife out every time we get a chance? You are the Looney Tune of Looney Tunes. You came out and said you swung and missed with Deshaun. I would have said more than that. I would have said I made one of the biggest mistakes of all time, and I'm going to live with it because I'm a dirtbag. And I let my wife come up here and say how good of a guy he was. Meanwhile, he couldn't win a game. Like I said, Jimmy, we're not looking for guys to hand out turkeys anymore. We need winners. I don't give a fuck if they're criminals, but all the criminals you've been drafting can't even catch the ball. Isaiah Bond, there's going to be a fucking ball bounce off his helmet. When have you ever seen that? Unless you were watching like a Goofy 2 movie. Gabriel threw it and it bounced off Bond's helmet. You don't play Shador because he's going to win. You play Shador because the season's over and we need to be entertained at this point, Jim.
You gotta make people like at least be like interested in like the future, you know.
And I'm not even saying Gabriel can't be anything.
Team, you know?
We just don't have the time around here to fucking sit back and watch that guy, man. Come on, man, don't do this to us. Miles Garrett threw his helmet down. Well, Miles, with your money and Deshaun money put together, you're not going to be able to get much players around here. You guys might have been doomed even if both of you were good.
Yeah, I don't know how good Miles Garrett would be, regardless where he's at. You know.
I remember when they drafted Miles, I go, what good's it going to do without a quarterback yet? They might not win a game next year, and that was the year they went 0-16. So Miles had to live through that.
Okay.
I remember Hugh Jackson said he drafted Cody Kessler in the 3rd round. He said, you got to trust me on this one. And after we saw Cody Kessler play 3 games, we told Hugh Jackson we will never trust you ever again, sir. After that bullshit. You got to trust me on this one. Cody Kessler out of USC. That was a joke. Terrell Pryor actually played receiver that year and looked good, and then they got rid of him.
He was a quarterback at Notre Dame.
No, he wasn't. He was the quarterback for Ohio State.
Oh, shit. I'm
I
thinking
remember my first time watching football.
No. I'm thinking
Terrell Pryor, Notre Dame. He's the guy that got Tressel fired for selling his pants.
The tattoos or whatever.
They did a bunch of shit. They were fucking hitting licks left and right. I don't blame them.
Good for them.
They were sold their gold pants for big loot.
Before those getting them payments, yeah.
How much do you think the NCAA made? 500 times what they did? Fuck them. Choke on it.
Tressel knew how to beat Michigan. And
Isn't he running?
And he beat the Canes when the Canes were a powerhouse. Legend in Ohio State.
Isn't he a politician in Ohio now?
No, I think
I'm pretty sure he is. I think he's like a congressman or something. I'm gonna Google it. Yeah, no, he's the lieutenant governor of Ohio, bro. So he's basically the vice president of Ohio. That's what the lieutenant governor is. If something were to happen to the governor and they couldn't continue to serve, the lieutenant governor is the person who takes over. That's what Jim Tressel does now. He's the lieutenant governor of the state of Ohio. That's ball of shit. Good for him. That's how he does it.
That's what I said. The Browns have a bye and you play the Jets. Let them play.
Yeah. You're beating a dead horse with that one, I think. I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you even a little bit.
I mean, Dylan Gabriel, there comes a point in the game where you're like, man, We can't do shit, but we'd be lucky to get a first down.
All right, later, fellas. I'll talk to you guys later.
Hey,
Have a good night. Stay easy.
Hey.
There's a new game mode in here, Fatal, called Strike Point. Yeah, Strike Point. You only get one life. I'm gonna try this, but I'm gonna roll recon with it. This is a multiplayer mode, though. I think. I don't know. I think it is. What the fuck?
Not sure where we are in the chat, but
We're caught up. We're caught up.
You already read the Becky Boop thing?
Mm-hmm.
What does it say about Becky Boo?
As she should start a new series. Where in the world is Becky Boop?
Yeah.
Well, she's coming back or something. She said, right?
Yeah, well, evidently she said that before and does this shit on the regular, like tries to get paid and then like I'm gonna come back, give me money, and then doesn't.
Well, she's a locale, dude. What do you expect?
Yeah, she's going full bowling. You never go full bowling.
Nah. Bowen wishes. See, that's the thing. Bowen wishes he had the abilities of a DSP or a Becky.
Well, he could, but he won't. He blocks everybody.
He's too stupid.
No, he did have an opportunity. We saw it.
Yeah, but he fucked it up because he's too stupid.
He blocked everyone. I was a witness. He made real money. Real money.
I believe you. I remember the video that you showed me of the money he made just on the shows he did with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was just my ones that he was getting money in between those days.
Yeah. That's my point.
Now, boss man.
And that was off 50 to 100 people. That's what I said. He fucked that up.
Boss man, I was looking at. Somebody sent me some shit from when Macho Man's dad, and ran here in Kentucky. And his brother, of course, was like, but it was like Hopkinsville, Kentucky. Phil Hickerson and Dennis Condrey versus Cowboy Frankie Lane. But they had, like Rip Rogers, Manny Poffo, Randy Savage. Oh yeah, the Macho Man, yeah. But like Rip Rogers and fucking Randy, dude, they were fucking like roided out of their fucking mind. Good God. Even then in 1983 or whatever it was. It says, oops. Ronnie Garvin, Randy Savage. You might remember these names, boss man. Remember Tony Falk? Or the Miser, Thunderbolt Patterson. I know you know that one. Thunderbolt Patterson was around for a long time.
Yeah.
Memphis, WWF, all of them, I think. Why does it? You know what? That is a good point. Somebody brought up I saw this post when they sent it to me. It says Angelo Poffo did the Italian neck breaker, which was kind of like the old swinging neck breaker, but didn't do the swinging part. Nobody does the neck breaker anymore unless it's like Punk or somebody like that doing it old school. Neck breaker was always a good move.
Yeah.
Oh, David Snyder versus, hold on, International Tag Team bout. Former World and U.S. Champ Snyder and Martinez. That's you and Gonzo, right?
Well, he's Gonzalez.
Versus. Oh, that's right. The Soviet Union comrades Nikolai and Borislav. God. There's the Macho Hustler, Rip Rogers. Rip Rogers has the best fucking. When he's on that clip and he says, "Oh, all right." Somebody sent him a donation for $2. He goes, "You can send it to Kenny Bolin. What's that he helped with? The Chinese or whatever? Send it to them." Pez
When he would push the charity around Bischoff and them, that's when he looked like an idiot.
Yeah, because they don't care about that. They're just here to make an appearance for free on your fucking show. Shut up, basically.
Especially in the beginning, when he was just fucking, they were his girlfriends in the beginning.
I've been helping people in the Philippines for the better part of 15 years, and I'm like, wait a minute.
You know what? There's some truth to that. If you're a sugar daddy, yeah, can you have?
Well, also, but 15 years ago,
you were building castles and fucking basketball courts and feeding reindeers and shit like that.
Shit like that.
No, but also, 15 years ago, you were still working in OVW. He wasn't doing shit on. He wasn't raising. He used to sell merch and stuff and headphones, but he wasn't. I need $10 to pay for so and so's.
Well, because it looked out of place then. He found a way to get comfortable with it. It's just like DSP. They find a way to get comfortable with begging. I just think there would be more pictures, more accomplishments, unless it's something he just keeps to himself with all the money they raised out there, all the families, all the shit.
This guy couldn't keep anything to himself. Are you kidding me?
I mean, if you went back to shows from last month and wrote down the items he said he was saving money for, you'd have like a whole Bob Vila house. He's talking about giving money to bribe police and motorcycle wheels. And at this point, the people asking him for money just probably thinks he's a sick.
I just wonder if I could start my own online YouTube show where I just say, yes, I'm a locale. I want money. Give me money. I'll do stupid shit. We'll talk stupid shit. You can come on. What, not shit that's gonna get your channel taken down, but embrace it. Will people actually give me money? Maybe. Who knows?
Well, it's weird. Some people like donating to those locales, but they got to be like Kenny. They got to have some kind of
story or believe.
They got to have a Cornet or be friends with Cornet or.
Well, or just believe what they're saying. Like, I'm really here helping these people. Like Giggle Pickle, she believes what she's saying. My family invented Dr. Pepper, and I'm a goddamn Indian chief, and whatever the fuck,
Yeah.
You really believe that shit? I don't think she believes that.
No,
she steals internet from fucking Starbucks or whatever you said.
I think she believes whatever her brain at the moment tells her.
Well, that's still not.
It's
not what you said the first time. You said she believes that her family invented Dr. Pepper.
Right, yeah. I'm just saying, like, I believe she believes whatever comes across her brain at that moment. You know what I mean? I don't think she thinks too deeply into it. She's one of the, what do they call that, Pesci? She's a story one-upper. Pesci goes, I met...
Well, that's what Bolin is. Remember when Bolin was shooting on that cancer patient? They told me I only had 30 days to live.
Right, yeah.
That was crazy, too, because he actually wasn't working right there. He was actually being serious.
Now, Gonzo brings up a good point. He says barbecue, Schmidt. I guess if I barbecued, people would be like, hey, if y'all want to help me, y'all can buy the brisket. I'll show y'all how to make a brisket, or I'll show you how to do a pulled pork, or... Yeah, people would pay... I know they pay me money for that. That's true. But like, y'all pay the money, I'll buy the food and cook it on here. We'll do it. What do you want? We're going to do lamb or You know, we're going to do a whole pig. Well, I guess we're going to have to dig a hole in the backyard. Or hire me a couple Mexicans to do that. Or actually, I just hire one.
Casual racism from Schmidt there. That's nice.
No. Well, I'm just saying that. Who else do you hire? Come on. Who else does this kind of work, sir?
I hire union crews, you fucking scab. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, right. I know better than that. Listen here, you Jew motherfucker, you.
I want matters out here. Not your fucking TV shows and your fucking country clubs.
Right. I'm afraid I'm going to say, if you don't get my money, I'm going to put your brain to sleep. Yeah, I've seen a lot of those guys that cook on TV, but the problem is, I don't look. If I looked and sounded like Rev has the perfect look and sound to do barbecue. Well, come on now, tonight, people, we're gonna be cooking Carolina pulled pork. They'd be like, oh yeah, this fat motherfucker
does Emerald Lagasse sound like Rev to you?
No.
What about Anthony Bourdain or Pesci's boy Gordon Ramsay?
Yeah, but Bourdain was more of a.
Pesci said he doesn't even like seafood, but if Anthony Ramsay made it or Gordon Ramsay made it, he'd fucking eat it.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, well, you call fucking Kevin Stefanski Steve, so choke on it.
Way different.
Wait, because you like Gordon Ramsay, that's why.
Yeah, but Gordon Ramsay's like worldwide known. There's a lot of people who don't know who the fuck Kevin Stefanski is.
Two-time coach of the year, baby.
Yeah, the fucking...
Well, Pesci, you're not a seafood guy. You like fish, right?
No, I never actually... I've never really eaten it. I probably even ate fish in decades.
You don't do sushi?
Oh, I did that, but only the fried kind.
Yeah, it is good. Bro, I know, dude. You don't.
Makes me sick.
Is Reverend still here?
Yeah.
No, he's long gone. He ain't in the Discord, is he?
I don't know.
No, I'm trying to figure out who's left.
Yeah, he's gone. Oh. Come on. But yeah, I figured you would be like, oh yeah, I love fried shrimp or crab legs or whatever.
Oh, you know, I mean, I've had
people...
crab legs. I mean, not within the last. I've had crab legs. I've had shrimp when I'm at like a Chinese buffet. But fish, I have not had. I've never ordered fish at a place.
Oh, dude, you need some smoked salmon or some fucking grilled fish or fried fish, anything.
You probably like fucking trout.
I guarantee you would.
For Lake Erie perch,
I got
up there.
Oh God, no, yeah, no, that'd be like Ohio River catfish. You don't want that.
Perch? Perch is good.
But like, yeah, not from Lake Erie.
Lake Erie perch is good. They clean.
Okay.
What do you got against the Great Lakes? You're tripping.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying, I ain't eating no perch near Cleveland. Now, maybe up 100 miles north and...
Bro, Sandusky's like 90 minutes away from Cleveland, right, Pesci?
What?
An hour. It's about an hour, I guess.
Yeah, something like that.
My friend lived in Sandusky and all that. You get like Fort Clinton.
Point's, I think, less closer an hour, but I don't think it's a full hour for me.
Well, let's just say I wouldn't eat it often. I might eat some perch. Near
like I said, it depends who's cooking. Fish would be the only time I would attempt trying it.
Oh, dude, you need a grill. You just need a gas grill, bro. I'm telling you. Because you got an air fryer. I mean, you could do it in a skillet with a good amount of butter, or in the oven with some like.
I'm not gonna be the one cooking my fish, bro.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You could make it pretty easily though nowadays, especially. They got, dude. You can go to Pesci. Yeah, it's literally like Boss Man said, dude,
wrapped in tinfoil with some butter and garlic and lemon.
There you go.
And a little bit of rosemary and shit.
Well,
just stick it in the oven, wrap it in
and Fatal, all Pesci'd have to do is you buy like a fillet of salmon, whatever, put it in a Ziploc bag in orange juice overnight, take it out for lunch or dinner, or just put it in the morning time, whatever, an hour, 30 minutes even. Just soak that motherfucker in orange juice, take it out, season it with the rosemary and all the salt, pepper that
That's
Fatal's
a little
telling you.
more work than you need to do, but yeah.
So, but I'm just saying, it will not be fishy, and it'll be fucking amazing in the oven and skillet, whatever. But
in
Pesci's case, he can go to like Meyer. You have Meyer, right, Pesci? I assume. Or
Some, there
Giant
might be a
Eagle,
Meyer
or,
out here, but I don't go to it. Go to
well,
Giant
Kroger
Eagle.
or Giant Eagle, whatever. Grocery, you know what I mean. Okay, well, anyway, you go to any of them, they usually have now where you go like to like the fish, seafood area. It'll be like a little aluminum foil looking tin thing, and it's like seasoned salmon stuffed with crab meat, or seasoned salmon with Asian seasoning, or bourbon.
I'll catch you later, boys.
You can get the
Later.
shit already seasoned, and it gives you the directions. You just put it in the oven as is. Take the plastic top off, put it in the oven for like 375, 12 minutes, whatever, and it's good. Because it's got all the butter seasoning.
If you put fish in citrus overnight, it basically cooks the fish.
Damn near. Yeah, damn near. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say overnight, but just like an hour before you're going to eat it, minimum. Because salmon is a fishy fish, let's face it. So is trout.
It is, but there's so many ways to cook it that you don't taste the fishy fish taste.
Right. Or you just get like cod, Pesci, which is like where you get like any fried fish in the United States is usually probably cod or whitefish. It's not fishy at all.
Cod or halibut or fucking tilapia or whatever it is.
Grouper. Yeah, halibut, grouper, cod, pollock. What's the other whitefish? Alaskan pollock, haddock, pollock, and cod. Those like all the whitefishes, yeah.
Schmidt,
Yeah,
out here,
I used to buy tail, all that shit.
I used to buy salmon a lot, and they had salmon steaks. Instead of it being filleted, it was cut the other way. Now, no one does that. They all do the fillet, and I'd rather
They
have
do fillet. Well, they either do fillets or they do it now where it's like salmon patty burger.
Yeah.
The Vons
Like, I don't want to eat no goddamn salmon burger.
They do salmon steaks still.
My grandma used to do salmon cakes. You get the canned salmon.
Well, that's croquettes, bro. That's because you're poor hillbilly and can't afford crab. I get it. We did that too.
Yeah, well,
lemon water. That's why you always squeeze lemon on your fish after it's cooked. Always.
I do. I put it on there while I'm cooking it too.
Sheermap says the best is fresh snapper cooked fish cooked in breadcrumbs. I have not done it in breadcrumbs, but I do grilled snapper, and I get it fresh caught from the Gulf. Yeah.
Wait.
Well, I'm gonna have to borrow. Huh?
You live where?
In Kentucky.
You're getting this fish from where?
The Gulf. It's only 10 hours away. I mean.
So how fresh is it?
Let's just say
no. You're putting this trademark on it. Fresh caught.
Yeah. Oh well. It will be like
you're 10 hours away.
Let's just say like today's Wednesday. I guess today's Wednesday, technically Thursday. I guess. Let's just say I go tomorrow, Thursday afternoon. They will have fish that was caught Tuesday or
10 hours
Wednesday from the Gulf. Well, not 10 hours before. It's only a 10-hour drive, is what I mean. You know.
Sure, but how many hours before that was it caught?
They would have caught it on Tuesday and drove it up here, and it would be here Wednesday for sale. Yeah. Literally.
Damn, that ain't fresh.
The company, and people don't know this. A lot of the frozen seafood is actually better than a lot of the fresh seafood. It's actually fresher, as if you would say. Because a lot
I
of
could drive out to Avila Pier in about 25 minutes tomorrow.
Well, yeah, because you live on a state at the coast of the ocean,
sandwich that literally just got caught that day, probably within the past couple hours. And
well, yeah, I'm sure, but you live in a state that borders the ocean, so I hope so. But I'm just saying, like, for the quality, it's very good quality. And with UPS having their hub here, you can. Like my boss, he can order fish that was caught like up by Jaywalks in Boston area, Cape Cod, whatever. Cape Cod grouper, whatever, caught today. Black grouper was caught today at 5 p.m. Well, guess what? It's at the restaurant tomorrow at 2 p.m. Less than 24 hours later. Packed on
Servap
ice
says,
immediately.
Servap has a question for Pesky. Have you ever caught a fish?
Yeah, nothing to brag about.
Gonzo
Yeah,
says have people donate.
my stepdad had boats, and
That's what I was gonna say. Pesci's dad or stepdad had boats, or his mom liked the boat or whatever. Yeah, so that makes sense. Lake Erie, whatever. Hey.
I was definitely not a frequent. I have caught a fish though. Bluegill.
Gonzo says have people
quite a
donate
few.
for you to cook their recipes, Schmidt.
Yeah, you can do that. Like
That would work.
make Meemaw Robbins fucking fried catfish or whatever.
Oh man, fried catfish nuggets, dope.
Yeah, you gotta
So
soak
good.
them in buttermilk. Soak them in buttermilk, and then you're good. Fry them up. Put them in some beer batter.
Yes,
or just flour.
The best catfish I ever had was from Disneyland. Dude,
Disneyland,
after
of all places.
After I ordered it, I was like, man, why did I order that here? And dude, it was freaking good. It was the best catfish I ever had.
Surprisingly, Texas Roadhouse fried catfish was decent when I had it. Surprisingly. And they gave you a shit ton of it, too, because it was like, you know how it is? You're like, oh, I got fish dinner, and it's like one piece of fish, decent size. No, bro, they gave you like 3 or 4 big fucking pieces, because catfish is cheap anyway. It's usually farm-raised. You prefer it farm-raised. That way it ain't nasty like the rivers and shit it comes from.
Yeah, farm raised is pretty bad for the river.
Another question for Pesci. Pesci, did you ever take your stepdad's boat out for a party, or did you at least think about taking the boat out?
No, I never tried.
That's a good question.
Like that.
Yeah, you weren't stupid enough to do that.
I don't even know where he kept the key. Wasn't somewhere for where I would see it.
Pesci would have been like those Step Brothers boats and Jose. He'd fucking like crashed a boat or something. It'd been like, or somebody would like steered it into the fucking rocks and the fucking shore at Cleveland or something. Yeah, you were smart enough not to try no shit like that.
Yeah, I never did that.
Did you ever take their car, Pesci, when they were asleep?
No.
I never did that.
The only thing I ever
either.
did was throw a party when they were out of town and it got out of hand. And I eventually never was able to come back for a while.
Yeah, you had like a 3-day party, right?
Yeah. I didn't realize how many people I knew.
A 3-day party.
Yeah, I couldn't even get the shit clean. By the time they came back, there were so many damages, I didn't know how to face them. Next time I saw him was when he was hunting me down to try to get me to go to broadcasting school.
Oh, that was after that, yeah. And that's where you met
Roman.
Oh, our brother from another sister. What's his name? Finn Hameen.
And Tolliver.
And Tolliver.
Oh, you met
the
all
black
three.
guy, the black dude who lived in Russia. I remember when Pesci was like, "Yeah, I went to broadcast. He's this black guy. He lived in Russia. He'd be a good story."
He lived in Russia after broadcasting.
Well, I know, but I mean,
where I live now is actually where he lived.
No, when he grew up there in Cleveland in the West Side.
Well, when he was going to school, it was actually more hood down here. He could even tell you that, and he lived above this theater. And
now he lives near Coney Island, I think he said.
No, he's back now. He's back in Ohio. He just came over my house the other day.
Right. That's right, he did, didn't he? Yeah, he did come back. Yeah, cost of living, fuck that, man. It's way cheaper to live in Cleveland than fucking New York. God, especially near Coney Island where he was. That had to be a fucking arm and a leg. Good God.
I'd love to live in Manhattan if I could afford it.
Yeah. Well, like I told Sean Smith, I just can't believe all these pussies, what New York turned into. What a bunch of fucking pussies. New York used to be tough guys. Used to be like, hey, fuck you. You know what I mean? It'd be like a random dude in New York would honk their horn at you just because, like, you didn't step on the gas quick enough at a green light. Now it's like, gentrified bunch of fucking pussies and whatever. Europe's the same way though too. Let goddamn Muslims invade and overtake the goddamn place without a fight. Oh, there's gonna be a fight though, because there was a guy who was a painter in Austria at one time, and you know, history repeats itself. Just saying. There's probably some.
Does Pesci know who the painter from Austria is?
No, he don't need to either. But you know, there'll be some fucking out-of-work tech programmer from fucking Poland or something that will ascend to the throne, as they say. Actually, I don't think it'll be that. You know what's going to be, Boss Man? We're going to get old school. I have a feeling the Crusades are going to come back. That it's basically going to be like a call to arms, and a crusade is going to happen in Europe like the old days, where they're just going to kick those fuckers out to goddamn Morocco or wherever.
Oh, I don't know. I think it's going to be the other way around.
No, fuck them. They ain't going to win.
They want Spain. They want Spain back. I know that.
No, Spain ain't playing though. Spain's smart. They're not like fucking England and France and shit over here. Oh, we'll just let all these people. I know America did the same thing. Don't get me wrong. But I'd much rather have the Guatemalans and Mexicans than the fucking Haji. Fuck that. I mean, these motherfuckers. Oh yes, you are my friend, my friend. Yeah, okay. Then 20 years from now, they're like, oh, my friend, we must kill you. What?
I don't know how true it is, but I'm hearing that there's something big supposed to happen with these sleeper cells coming up soon. Who knows?
I mean, who knows? I wouldn't even call them sleeper cells at this point. Dude, France has always had a multicultural, you know, a lot of Moroccans, Egyptians, North Africans, Muslims, etc. When I went, there was a lot of them in the subway. It's like New York. You expect it. It's the big city. But now, it ain't just Paris. It's out in the countryside. It's in the south of France. And if anybody here don't know what the south of France is, where they have the Cannes Film Festival, or Cannes, or Cannes, whatever.
Yeah.
Down in near Morocco, near Monaco and Nice and all that. Motherfuckers are there now. It'd be like the worst people taking over Miami, South Beach, which they have, I guess, but Miami, South Beach, Florida, LA, etc. You know, it'd be like Las Vegas, LA, and Miami, and Dallas, Texas, or whatever, being taken over by like the worst people. To where your daughters can't walk around in public without dudes openly like, hello, I must ask you for sexy time, trying to grab them, grope them, if not rape them, if they're lucky. And guess what? The police will do nothing. If they do anything, they'll let them go because, oh, it's bad for politics. Refugees. Oh.
Yeah, we're in Britain. They don't do
Grab her
anything.
titty. It's bad for politics.
If you put a post on social media, they come and arrest you if you're white.
Right. Well, Gonzo, if I'm doing a cooking show, we won't be talking about politics, okay? This ain't being racist, it's just the truth. The truth shall set you free. Those motherfuckers, they will openly tell you they are here to conquer. They are here to conquer. And they do not care. They will outbreed you, outlive you. They don't care if they die. As long as they keep having 10, 20 fucking kids, they're going to outbreed you and outlive you.
That's what they say. They'll do it from within.
Exactly. And then what are you going to do? Well, I guess Granddaddy was right. We should have got rid of him, but we listened to all this diversity, equity, inclusion bullshit.
That's what's his name was doing in Bosnia. Is it Milosevic or
Slobodan Milosevic? Yeah, he was the Christian guy, right? He was trying to get rid of the Muslims.
Yeah. Which, went in there.
Yeah, but his way was a little brutal. But I'm not trying to kill him. I just say go home. You know, you ain't got to go home, but you got to get the fuck out of here. It's like it's the old closing time. You ain't got to go home, but you got to get the fuck out of here. Yeah, the south of the France is beautiful. I've been there. I loved it. It's like a nicer version of Florida, basically.
Who in your family had
what? Do what, boss?
Said, who in your family had the money? Been all over the place.
Oh, my uncle did. It wasn't us. my uncle was an executive with a multinational corporation, so he paid for everything. So we were lucky. But that's also because my grandparents got to go too. They got to like travel to, England and stuff. They, like, my grandparents had never been to England and shit before. He lived in Eric Clapton's neighborhood in Surrey. I'm sure Sirvat can tell you Surrey's used to be, at least, a pretty nice area outside London. Like, he had money. So
I dug London. I thought it was a cool place.
Me, my dad, my grandparents, my aunt, etc. And my uncle was already living there wherever we went. And we went to, the last time we went was like 2000. My grandparents were dead by then, of course, but we went in 2007. And I was like, I remember going to Paris and going, oh. My dad was like, yeah, there's a lot of Muslims here. I was like, yeah, you think? Basically, the analogy was, Paris has Muslims like Memphis has black people.
Yeah,
not that they're bad that way, but
I didn't see that many when I was there.
What year was that though?
Like 20. Let's see. 16. It's whenever. No. Later than that, maybe 9. It's when Miami played the Saints. So everybody went.
In Paris, you didn't see no Muslims over there?
I mean, I saw some shop owners that I talked to, got some food from.
Oh. I was gonna say, did you get on the subway?
Oh yeah.
Did you go to the Louvre and the
Louvre?
What do you call it? Right? Yeah, I'm talking about France, Paris.
Oh, we were talking about London just a minute.
Oh, well, no, I was talking about, that's where my uncle lived, but we went to Paris. That's where all the Muslims were.
Oh, because I always heard that London was full. Like,
oh, sure. Yeah, and yeah, there's a lot of them there now. Yeah, of course.
But I didn't see hardly just to shop.
Well, Jimmy Thunder says 10 years ago it was pretty nice. Now it's not.
I dug it.
So you might have got lucky and got there right before the complete. Because remember, there was, just like we had motherfuckers walking across the border, they're having boats of people coming into Ireland, Scotland.
I know Ireland's pissed off. Really.
Scrivat says Boss Man went to Wembley. It's not there as many other places. Oh, okay. I was going to say, because Paris was like...
London too. It was like Piccadilly and all those places.
Yeah. Well, yeah, everybody does the tourist shit. I went to Ireland and did the Blarney Stone and the Scotland Castle. I can't remember which one we went to. There's one or two of them. But all that shit. I need to go back. I would love to, but I'd probably just be pissed if I went now. It'd be like Clint Eastwood and Gran Torino going, suck.
If you ever want to go, Mark is always looking.
That's true. He might want to go. I'll just be like, get off my lawn.
So is Punch in a school near his home? Does he have to? He's not staying there, is he? It seems like he's always there.
Well, that's because
I think it's online.
Yeah. No, Punch has a local school or whatever.
Going like driving and shit.
Well, I've seen him at the school. He's been posting stuff.
Yeah, he's at a school not far from where he lives, somewhere.
I was like, man, he's awesome.
It's just like when you go drive for JB Hunt or Swift or something.
A lot of on the drive training. A lot of it is.
Yeah. Or JB Hunt, where their trucks are governed to like 55 mile an hour.
I know he's always online studying and shit too.
God. And then have to tandem drive with some guy you don't know who's probably got like the worst farts or like the worst foot odor ever. Oh my God. Fuck that.
But I think I told you about the guy I worked with. He was from Vietnam, real short dude, looked like the Buddha statues, or it's not Buddha, but you know, the fat Buddha. And we got laid off from the aerospace plant. He went trucking, and he was going to do tandem, and he got in the truck, and the driver that was in there only had one leg. It jumped out of the truck. He's screaming, and they're like, "Nah, dude, he's like one of our best drivers. He had a stick that he used for the clutch."
Oh yeah. Yeah. Sirvat brings up a good point. Punch doesn't have a home. He lives in the shelter. That's right. He does.
Yeah, that's true.
Now he can live in his semi.
I hope he does good.
I could drive a truck. I just fuck that. It's too mind numbing for me, man. I got to be able to like get out and move around and shit. It's good money though, so more power to you.
Well, my friend did 1,000,000 miles. He got to see a lot of the country.
Yeah, I mean that part is cool, and you can listen to music and podcast and whatever. And you know, you could nowadays you got a headphone, you can call people and talk to them while you're driving, whatever. You know, don't get me wrong, but God, fuck, man, driving's bad enough. Especially nowadays with people nowadays, they can't drive, much less wipe their own ass or drive their own car that you got to worry. You know what I mean? It's just like
they're all on their phones and shit.
Right. You see girls doing their makeup and their phone, like doing a selfie with their fucking phone, swerving and like in front of like a goddamn, you know, Final Destination truck with logs that are gonna fall on them. It's like, dude, what are you doing?
Yeah, if you have
a lot of responsibility,
like those Domino's truck drivers, they gotta unload and put all that stuff.
Fuck that. Yeah, fuck that. Coca-Cola, same way. You drive local, you make good money, but fuck, you work 18 hours a day, 6 days a week, damn near.
That's not a big semi. It's just a Coke.
Yeah, it is. The ones here are. If you drive local, you drive the big semi, bro. They're not union, dude.
Here, it's just a Coke truck.
Hey, Coca-Cola's non-union. They're a bunch of scab fuckers. Pepsi's union, at least. Or Dr. Pepper, Keurig, or whatever. They're not location.
Well, here, Coca-Cola delivers Dr. Pepper.
Oh yeah, it depends. Yeah, it depends on the region. Yeah.
Guess what happened, dude? I've been trying to give up soda.
They brought back Mr. Pibb, didn't they? I heard that.
Oh, you saw it?
I saw. No, not your. I saw it on the news. It was on my news alerts. Mr. Pibb has been brought back. I was like, what? I like Mr. Pibb and Mr. Pig Extra. That was good.
So Pibb Extra is different than Mr. Pibb?
A little bit.
Because out here, you couldn't buy Mr. Pibb. There were a few restaurants that had Pibb Extra. I always ordered that. But
it's basically Dr. Pepper-ish. It just has kind of a cherry kick to it. Yeah.
I went to grab a Coke and I turned my head to walk away and I was like, wait a minute, what is that?
But they didn't want to compete with their own brand, Cherry Coke, so they just got Pibb, I think, now, right?
Mr. Pibb, yeah. This one's actually, if you go on my Facebook, you'll see the picture. But I was like, oh my gosh, man, this is a bad time for me. Because I love
they don't want to compete with their own brand, because think about it, bro. You rarely see Cherry Coke. You go to McDonald's, we don't have Cherry Coke, but they'll have Dr. Pepper, at least here. I'm like, what? Cherry Coke? Why don't you have Cherry Coke?
I've never tried
a real Cherry Coke with now I know Trump is making Coca-Cola make the American Cokes like the Mexican Coke.
I can't.
When they start bringing that shit back, then I will get Cherry Coke again. Because then I will get my own cherries, my maraschino $46 jar cherries I got with some grenadine, and we will have real Cherry Coke.
Yeah.
Or cherry Sprite, because they start making Sprite with sugar. I'm on it.
Yeah.
But let me tell you, cherry Sprite blows cherry 7-Up out of the fucking doors.
Yeah, I was like,
Sprite is the best amongst those, especially when you're sick.
Every time I go back to West Virginia, I drink Pib Extra. Like you can't get this in California.
Have you had Dr. Pepper Cherry? That one's pretty good.
I've never bought any Coke Cherry, Coke Vanilla, and anything.
Oh, vanilla Coke's horrible. Ugh.
I was just a person, and I didn't want to even try it.
Cherry 7-Up is good. Hey, we also, I don't know if you have it out there, we have Cherry RC Cola made with real sugar.
Dude, they have.
I've never seen that.
Fucking good. It's fucking good, dude.
Out here, and they also had a Diet RC. Back when I drank Diet soda.
They have Cherry RC with it says real sugar, like the old school logo, you know. But it's like $10 a 12-pack.
Because RC's answer to the diet thing was Diet Right.
Yeah, Diet Right was horrible. Yeah.
But then they came out with Diet RC, and it was an ad for Kmart. So
I would never drink any diet soda anyway, unless it was by accident.
This is back when I used to. But we went to Kmart, and they're like, "Nah, we don't carry them." Like, it's in your ad. Like, nah, we don't have that.
Hey, they do that shit all the time though now, because like here at like Kroger, they'll advertise now at your local Kroger, and then you go there, we don't have that.
Yeah. And I asked a Coke guy one time, I'm like, why don't you deliver Mr. Pibb? He's like, oh, we don't make Mr. Pibb. I'm like, yes, you do. And he had no clue.
Well, that's because they don't know, because the West Coast distribution is probably coming from like Arizona or some shit, or LA or whatever, and they're, you know what I mean?
They didn't have it here.
Whereas Coca-Cola here comes from Atlanta, their real headquarters. That's why. Yeah. Do you ever go to the Coca-Cola Museum and Factory down there in Atlanta? It's pretty cool tour.
The only time Atlanta is just the airport.
You can you get to do like a tour of like all the different, like what Coca-Cola tastes like, you know, in Africa and shit. It tastes completely different, like the orange drink, all that shit. And then there's like, oh, this is a drink in Australia, and it's like some weird, you know, whatever the fuck, peach grape, whatever, you know, like,
dude,
this is one that's popular than Russia.
There's one in Mexico, Coke, but it's not the one that we get over here, the Mexican Coke. It's way different, and it's like it's basically flat when you open it, but not like a flat taste, like, you know, when it had been carbonated, and it's way different than the Mexican Cokes we get.
Revap says Brad lives in his Jeep. Punch can live in his truck now. Boss man is slipping. GP is all over the YouTube telling less than truthful stories. Sirvap says, can I ask a question? I heard that Bad Chris got a lifetime ban from Kroger for associating loosely affiliated with bowling. Is that truth or fake? That's fake news. I've been employed by Kroger at every location you could think of. I worked for Kroger Catering. I've worked for 3 different Kroger stores. I worked for the Kroger warehouse where they do the frozen shit, which that was actually a pretty good job. I worked for the Kroger catering, Kroger warehouse, the frozen warehouse, and I worked for the Kroger produce warehouse, which was non-union, and I quit after 2 days because it was fucking horrible. They wanted to pay like $10 an hour to work and like treat you like shit.
You worked at Kroger?
Oh yeah, 5 different times. This is 20 years ago. Huh?
Squiggles worked there too.
Yeah. Yep.
He's the one.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, that's right.
Remember, Rev thought he was going to be the.
Reverend worked for the deli department until he got caught stealing deli meat.
That's right. Well, Squiggles, remember Squigs was working like overnight stock, unloading trucks. And I was like, bro, you're getting fucked. You're not making no money working there, man. You're like, you can go to Target and make $23 an hour to just walk around and do dick. Or Kroger will pay you $20 an hour just to go pick people's orders and take them out to their car.
Do you remember all the trouble he had with that truck he bought? I felt sad.
Yeah, he got fucked on that.
Like every week he had trouble with that truck.
Yeah, because it was going to be the truck for. Is he still doing that job? The pool maintenance or whatever.
Yeah.
I need to ask him next time I talk to him.
Is he is still doing it, Pesci? The same thing?
Yeah, he's still cleaning pools.
Okay, yeah. Because it was like his boss or somebody they knew was selling him that truck, and ended up having, or his boss hooked him up like to co-sign or some shit, and he was like, "Oh yeah, now the motherfucker needs $3,000 worth of work after I bought it like 2 weeks ago."
Yeah.
Which I get. I mean, it's a used car.
But dude,
doesn't make it suck any less.
But it was bad. Like they knew that there was stuff.
Of course, yeah.
It's like they put when they put sawdust in the transmission.
I need a 1972 Ford or Chevy Dodge pickup like the Fall Guy. I don't think it was a Chevy though. Just give me the Fall Guy's truck and a 1972 Nova or Malibu, something like. I'm not picky. I'm not asking for nothing expensive. Just give me anything made before like 1974. I'd rather have that than any new car.
The Fall Guys truck was an 80-something square body.
There he is.
Was it? Yeah, I guess his was like an 81.
Dude, I want to.
I mean, like, if anything, late 70s, early 80s, but it was a square body. I think that's.
Well, whatever. I'm just saying. Give me an old truck. Oh, it was an 82 GMC.
I'm heading out. Y'all have a good
You are
night.
correct, sir.
Take care.
Well, I would still take the Fall Guys truck, but I'm just saying, you know, that era or before, preferably. Well, back when, like, even if you had the shit now, if you have a truck of that era or before, and it's like, oh, I need a starter or whatever. Fuck, you can just reach in there with a fucking socket and take the motherfucker out and put the new motherfucker in. No problem. You can probably go on YouTube and find 10 different guys showing you how to do it. Nowadays, it's like, well, you need a certified tool from a Ford dealership to be able to, like, hey, get this shit on this Ford SUV I drive. It's a Escape or whatever. To change the battery, right? You gotta take the fucking windshield wipers off. The fuck is that?
Dude, to change the battery on I think it was a Dodge, like Concorde or something, you had to take the fender off.
Yeah, I've seen that. And some of them, like that's why, like, was it BMW put the shit in the trunk or under the back seat or whatever?
Well, the trunk's not bad. I mean, my son had a Chrysler 300, and there was the battery was in the trunk, but up front you had a thing that you could jump it.
But yeah, literally, you, like me personally, I mean, I could do it. I have the tools. But I can't change my own windshield wipers because it's like a whole ordeal just to even change them.
Really?
Fuck yeah.
What kind of car?
2014, Ford Escape. SUV, all-wheel drive, etc. Yeah, to take the battery out, right? Because the battery sits kind of near the firewall. So, like, I can access it, you know, get a jump or a charge on it. But to take it out, I gotta, like, take the windshield wipers off and then take this bolt.
I thought you said you couldn't change the windshield.
Yeah, well, not without tools. Not without tools, you can't. Yeah.
Because usually they just pop right off and pop them back on.
One would think so. It's a motherfucker. But anyway, there's a lot of cars, like Volkswagens, new ones especially. Like, you can't even access, like, tools to change, like, tail light on some of these new Volkswagens without being a certified Volkswagen mechanic or dealership.
It's called job security.
Yeah. So well, I mean, as we all know, they said this for the last 20 years. Eventually, they're going to make it so you have to take your car to the dealership. Yeah, because of what? Computers. So that's what's going to happen.
When they restyled the Beatles in 90-something or whatever, or the 2000s, I knew somebody that had one, and the tail light blew out, and I tried changing the bulb. I couldn't access that thing if you paid me to.
Right, because you have to have a Volkswagen certified mechanic, and like you and I just can't go online. Like, yeah, maybe if somebody have on eBay.
I couldn't even find access fucking screws.
Right, because it's a specialty tool that you like only a Volkswagen certified, you know, repair
There
guy.
was nothing there. Yeah, there was nothing to what you call. There
Yeah, you got.
was
You
the
gotta
plastic on the what?
Yeah, you got to take all that carpet and stuff out, pop plastic lid covers and all this crap. My mechanic was telling me they had to take a whole front end off to change the lights on. I forget what car
No,
it
I
was.
believe it. I seen cars where
Oh, but Sean, like literally, there's no screws in it for you to look at because literally you have to like be a goddamn genius or know what the fuck you're doing to even find the shit because it is like a.
even look at the book. If I was using my head, I would have looked at the book.
Well,
I just tried. I balled it. I went to the store myself and got the fucking bulb. And like I said, I was looking, and then finally I said, "Fuck it."
Sean wondered why the guy was laughing at it when he walked out. He said he's gonna come back.
Yeah.
Why do it?
Good luck with it.
You need the Chilton's manual.
Oh, remember those?
Oh, she had an incredible pair of tits too. Yeah.
I still have the Chilton's manual. I have a Chilton's manual on every car I own now. All three of them.
I
Two
had
of them.
one.
Got to.
Those new bugs that were crap.
Come on.
Crappy cars.
But like you said, up until I don't know, up until I mean, Pepsi could even tell you. I guess
about
90
20 years ago.
2000s. That's when they started getting a little funky.
Come on. Well, yeah. The only reason I know this too, my brother.
Thank you.
My brother bought one of those. Is it not the Jetta? What's the other one? The one that's kind of bigger than a Jetta. The nicer one.
A Passat?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's it. That or yeah, I think so. And he got the TDI turbo diesel. You know, it's nice, real nice car. But like he said, he can't take it to just any mechanic. There's only like a couple people in town that even fuck with it.
I think that's what it's like. Turbo diesel intercooled or some shit.
Yeah, it's a TDI. I mean, dude, it looks brand new. It gets 58 miles a gallon. It flies. It's fucking. It's a badass little ride, right? But like he said, he tried to take it to a regular mechanic, and they were like, "Yeah, no, you can't." They were like, "You have to take it to either Volkswagen." There's like two Volkswagen, I guess people like dealer. You can take it to them, or you can take it to the import doctor, who's a certified Volkswagen, Mercedes, whatever, German mechanic. Or you can take it to the Volks doctor, they call it. The import doctor or the Volks doctor. Or a dealership.
Yeah, well, Volkswagen's part of that family with Audi, Porsche, and all that shit.
Yeah. So,
you're saying it's a diesel?
Yeah.
Okay. Remember,
a lot of those mechanics nowadays, they have no idea how to fuck with diesel.